Hello, what's up, Earl? Good to see you, and yes, you are first. Snip, welcome back as well, and any lurkers. I've got some tabs open. Hiya, good morning, good day, good afternoon, and welcome. Just setting things up on my side. I think live tweet's done already, right? Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Boom, there it is. All that remains is some water, and then let's chat. I'm gonna be your radio for the day. Longer just chatting. Let's see if I can find things to talk about. I mean, there's definitely a couple of articles again about the GTA 6 thing, sort of summarizing what new things have we learned about it. You know, what are some sensible things to judge from it in terms of like what is going to happen in the game. I'm quite interested in that, so I'd love to read about it. A couple of those. What else? Looking at the Monkey Island review, perhaps. A few other gaming things as well, and then of course it's the NVIDIA presentation for the new 4000 series. And who knows what else. I'm interested. I want to see that, even though I won't be able to afford the 4000 series or anything like that, but it's going to be interesting to see where NVIDIA is going and what kind of a performance boost we're going to get next. I don't think there's anything particularly new and interesting in Twitch news. Well, some might argue that there never is, but yeah, it's just the same gambling stuff, circle jerk. I don't think I've seen any new developments there. It's going to be interesting to see if we hear anything more from Twitch themselves. Apparently in a Bloomberg interview, a Twitch representative has said that they are internally actively looking into what is happening with gambling on their platform, which is kind of interesting that they have to actively look into. Do they have like a hands-off approach? Like, yeah, whatever those streamers are doing there on our platform. Wait, there's gambling? Wait, we need to look into it. It's all platform, we need to have a look. Twitch news, resident sleeper. Yeah, and then the whole Slicker thing, and that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else, really. Like, all of that has been just that. More Twitch drama, but I mean, is there any more Miskiff drama too? Oh, what is the Miskiff drama now? Like, I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to like strongly dislike or get allergic to the word drama. It's like, is there drama? There is no drama, right? There isn't even controversy often. Just some idiotic shit. Miskiff defended someone who sexually assaulted women and or with very bad slurs. Oh, weird. No, I haven't heard anything about it yet. I've watched some Twitch news this morning. I say morning, afternoon. Not only sexually assaulted women, also was racist, homophobic, and shit. Oh. I can't think of any reason why, like, fully knowing what was said, Miskiff would defend someone like that. Also, I got a question, like, what defending even means, right? Who else has never heard of that guy before this whole drama? What, Slicker? Oh no, he definitely showed up quite a lot. There's always the short, little, slightly creepy, bald guy showing up now and then. I've definitely seen him plenty, yeah. Unsurprisingly, I loved Maya's take the most that I heard today. Which is like, just stop posting screenshots and circle jerking and talking about it. Just move on. And I mean, honestly, that's the most sensible take. Snips didn't look exactly into what it is, but Twitter's eating him alive. Of course, anyone big. This is gonna be hate. Not that I'm a Miskif fan, but yeah. You just give Twitter a bone. Others might have seen his face, maybe not his name though. Well, there you go. Now you do. Now everyone will remember him for that. At that. Right. Water. Then having a look at a couple of things. Just chatting. All right, once again, good day, good morning, good afternoon, good whatever time zone it might be, and welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. Samba, what's up? Always a pleasure to see you. Hello there, hiya. Snips says, can't wait for new COD, so I have something besides Destiny to play. So when is it coming out? Is it Thursday? Interesting that you mentioned COD. I was thinking about it in the context of just the recent short conversation on Discord about Witcher 3. But also like me thinking about it a lot more last night and this morning. You know, even thought about Call of Duty as well. And it's... I wouldn't say it's kind of strange, but it's not strange. It's just that I just strayed away from it. But like if I had to choose, would I want to try out the new COD or Witcher 3? I would go with COD immediately. It's like, hell yeah. Guns, modern shit. Don't care that it's partially a hated franchise, but some people, who cares? But yeah, it's like that kind of stuff interests me more, way more. Seems interesting. Beta in 2 days, full release when you're in military. Ah, damn. So you're gonna get something out of beta at least. So there is gonna be a campaign as well, right? I think you said that yesterday. So there's a new campaign and everything. It's the Modern Warfare 2, or what are they calling it now? Because there was Modern Warfare 2 already, right? Wasn't there? Yep, campaign you can play a week early. Is that available in beta? Or are they going to beta test only, like, PvP stuff? Right, I'm going to get my headphones on, since we're going to end up watching some videos anyway. Yeah, come on here. Decide which way you want to go. There. Oh, they're going to test only PvP. The campaign is going to be available when they launch. Gotcha. Right-o. Well, the NVIDIA event is... I think in 3 hours, less than 3 hours, 2.5, something like that. We do have a stream basically with a counter already running on NVIDIA's channel. What else is there? Modded Horizon Enhanced Edition. What is that Fallout 4 edition? Modded Horizon Enhanced Edition. There you go. So Kokana has been playing that recently. Fallout. Guide modding Horizon? No, that's not Horizon. No, not that game. Horizon Enhanced Edition. What the hell? All I'm finding is like Horizon Zero Dawn stuff. So what is this mod? Let me see if Kokana has got a link to it or something. Steam store, blah 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 blah. Mobile apps. It just popped up on my timeline, which is why I just suddenly thought about it. Since there is a little bit of a vacuum of games at the moment for me in terms of what I actually would want to do, I'm gonna have a look at my games list today as well. There's a couple of things that I just have like putting back forever, but we'll see. Maybe a short day today, depends really. Snips used to play COD like 6 years ago, going to try and get into it again because the new game seems good. Yeah, I mean, why not? Honestly, I've never shared this sort of knee-jerk hate against COD, you know, which often was even used as a slur when someone was not liking something about a particular shooter. You know, they would be always that thing like, you go back to COD, you 12-year-old, shit like that, which is incredibly arrogant. I feel like, yeah, it's a solid franchise, and sure, it has got its shortcomings, and everything does. But so far, what I've seen, yeah, looks quite interesting. Type Cheerios, hello, what's up? Welcome back. So yeah, I haven't played, oh my god, when was the last Call of Duty that I tried? It was probably when Warzone launched. I think it was when Warzone launched, I tried that. So that was some time ago already. Is it going to be like 2 years almost or something like that? Maybe even. Righto. Video check. Bum 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 ba-dum. Tech link about the GTA 6. Let's have a look. You know what? It's Riley actually in that video as well, so that's going to be interesting in my opinion. Daily dose of internet that I've already watched. The most interesting thing there was a cat eating some corn. Basically that. Tapshirius says I'm a reindeer. You are apparently, yeah. If I remember correctly, that's some sort of a Pokemon. You can even move it around. Exclamation mark extension. You have control over that character. You can make it do stuff. But Pokemon fans will have to tell me what the hell is actually that supposed to be. No idea. And then there was one more video that I wanted to see, but I can't find it now. Right, where's the NVIDIA thing that's sitting? There you go, yeah, so that's what we've got, roughly 2.5 hours. Have new files or anything been open on this desktop? Let's see. There's someone, well, let me just hide YouTube chat. You never know what you're gonna get there. How do you hide it? There you go. So has anything changed on this screen? There is a message from, but that's on, oh no, that's 25th of August. User 40 says how much faster. Nothing else has been said. It's interesting that I've got Discord open out of all things as well. I don't think anything else has changed on the desktop. It's still open on the future folder. I don't know if that was there yesterday. Probably. Surely, because at no point this stream has gone offline, so surely no one has walked up to it and changed anything. The coffee cup's still there. But yeah, what I didn't notice yesterday, it's the NVIDIA GeForce Experience open with the new driver download and says Project Beyond. I mean, I get it, it's all marketing. Every year you gotta hype up your new card because it is better than the previous one, so it is always the ultimate thing. But I'm still sort of curious, what do they mean Project Beyond? Like, what are they going beyond what? Beyond gaming? What kind of applications are going to be there? Like, what new things are we going to see with 4000 series? Because it's not only going to be new hardware. I'm sure there's going to be some new software things announced as well together with it. I think so, at least. The small pyramid's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. The green glowing one. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I agree. So, yeah. That's happening in 2.5 hours. Until then, we'll just look at all kinds of other stuff. Perhaps. Maybe. I think so. So, NVIDIA is expected to reveal its next-gen RTX 40 series today. I keep forgetting it's not the 4 series, it's the 40. I guess so. What else? The impact of giant GTA 6 leak, PC Gamer reacts. Let's have a look at that. That's definitely something I'm interested in. And then there was another article that I was even more curious about. There it is. What have we learned and what we haven't learned so far from the GTA 6 leak? For example, like a couple of things. There's Jason and Lucy are going to be the two protagonists that we know. Stuff like that. So little details that we can find out publicly that is not really leaking anything from my side. And yeah, plenty of Monkey Island stuff as well. 5 new Steam games you probably missed. Maybe worth looking at that. Are you following Cyberpunk news? Sorta, yes, yeah. I've heard quite a lot of stuff recently, especially linked to the Cyberpunk Edge Runners, which is something I want to watch and I will watch. But the TLDR for me is, I know that there's a big DLC coming out next year, plus all kinds of upgrades and updates to the main game, which is when I'm going to revisit it, absolutely. We'll give it another chance. I did play a decent amount, and I got every single possible ending apart from one. So I would love to retry it now with all of the upgrades and updates and everything that has been done already. There's already that has been done so far. I basically played it at launch, so it is in a better state now, but it's going to be even better next year. And Tank, if you can hear me. Oh, what the hell, and Rye as well. Thank you very much for the boosts on the live tweet. Appreciate that. Thank you. Both retweeting as well. What the hell? You know what? We were talking about the Twitch stuff earlier a little bit, right? The drama, as much as I already hate that word. But Dan's Gaming just tweeted saying, maybe I've been doing Twitch wrong. I just live stream video games and have fun with chat. And Cathalion responded, no, fuck you, Dan. One time you were nice, and now you still are pathetic, but you're still incredibly entertaining too. Disgusting. Exactly. I'm glad that there's plenty of creators, though, still. If we zoom away from that little circle jerk of drama generators, there's still a decent chunk of fun streamers that just are doing their own thing, and I love that. Which Twitch drama there's so much? There isn't that much. There's the slicker gambling shit, and apparently I was told this morning that there's some mischief shit as well. We just sided with someone shitty. All roads still lead back to Ice. How do they? I haven't heard of him in ages. He was talking about some sort of a return to Twitch, but I can't see how that would end in any good way. Like, a relatively recent interview that I saw of him, he seems as much of a degenerate as he was before. Doesn't look like he's, like, grown much or anything. Miskiv the cameraman, and how, like, so what? Like, how is Ice linked to that? It's like, I don't know, anything I would do now would be linked somehow, I don't know, to a friend of mine that I had a few years ago. It's irrelevant. Trying to pull that into it, I don't think it applies in any way. Right, I want to watch this quickly. Let's see what they've got to say.
Sad, just remember the TechLink, the premier tech news show on the internet, still gets kicked off our set so Linus can vlog a Polytop.
Siri, hello, what's up? Good day.
But that's just another reason to be sad, so I don't know why would I tell them that? The rumors are true. GTA 6 is real. Because of course it is. Just because
interesting, they show footage a little bit, I guess. News channel reporting.
Doesn't mean they just forgot that people like to see number go up.
Printed money.
GTA 7, let's just skip it. Over the weekend, nearly 100 videos from an early build of the game were leaked onto GTA forums. And the internet being what it is, it didn't take long for the clips to show up on YouTube and other websites. Rockstar has already confirmed that the footage is indeed authentic, and they are, in fact, still developing GTA 6, though of course they were quite miffed that someone hacked into their servers and got their hands on the footage. They would have thought fans of a franchise about career criminals had more respect. Decorum? The hacker is
Saying
also
goodbye to
claiming
the cat?
responsibility for the recent
How is he
network
responding?
intrusion that affected Uber, and went on to say he pilfered the game capture after compromising the Slack account of a Rockstar employee.
Hard at work, this guy.
No breaks. No word yet on when GTA 6 might be released, though rumors indicate that it might be another couple years. They might be able to squeeze out another remaster or re-release in that time. We'll have to see. I want a Sega Genesis version. A U.S. federal appeals court has reinstated a Texas law that would make it illegal for tech companies to moderate content based on political viewpoint, even if that viewpoint entails the belief that it is one's civic duty to reply first on every post with no comments.
Or else you're not a citizen.
It should be a
Cat sleeping, it doesn't care. Sounds about right.
Doing Starship Troopers. At issue is whether the First Amendment's free speech protections extend to social media providers that delete, demonetize, or otherwise discriminate against content that the platforms view as misleading, hateful, or spreading misinformation. Supporters of the law view it as a necessary check on the power of large tech companies, while opponents point out it forces social media platforms to host false or dangerous content
Exactly.
when they're private entities that qualify for First Amendment protection. Because another federal appeals circuit has already ruled in the other direction, this is likely setting up for a showdown at the
Yo,
US
Pluto, good morning. NVIDIA event, the favorite game. The game of all games. Without NVIDIA, there's no games.
Dangerous.
Well, there is.
There's a lobbying group that fights for small app developers, but it turns out over half of its funding comes from. I just got attacked by a bee. Apple sent it because they knew we were going to badmouth them here. Over half of the group's funding comes from Apple. The group in question is called the App Association, and its publicly stated goal is to give a voice to small technology companies trying to break into.
I love that when it's, to give a voice to small technology companies paid by the biggest technology company in the world. Moose, hello. Thank you for the sip it. Love it.
In IoT space. But the issue is that because they get so much of their funding from Apple, much of their lobbying is focused on, you guessed it, trying to shoot down bills that Apple doesn't like, including a pair of proposed laws that would have loosened Apple's stranglehold on how much independent developers have to pay Apple to be listed on the App Store. The App Association has already denied that it's just a front for Apple, but unsurprisingly, some industry observers are already pressing X to doubt on their iPads. There's no X button on the iPad, unless someone's using the touch.
Gonna keep you
control.
hydrated? True. I'm trying to
Now it's
drink
time for
those
Quick
2
Bits,
liters
brought
of
to you
water
by
per
Vessi
day.
Footwear, who hates wet socks as much as you do. Man, now that's a relatable brand.
I also
Well,
ordered
say
a
goodbye
birthday
to
gift.
sweltering
Wait a minute.
socks with
When is your
Vessi's
birthday?
lightweight, breathable, and water-resistant
And what did you
shoes.
get?
Their Dymatex material not only keeps your feet dry, but keeps them warm in the winter and cool in summer. Comfort is at the forefront with their
Cool. Quick
Quick
bits.
Bits. Oh my
Tomorrow? Wait a minute. Oh. Exactly my reaction,
Your
Earl.
phone is insufficiently chunky. It's my daily life, daily experience. ASUS has the product for you. The new ROG Phone 6D Ultimate. Wow.
What?
Pounds.
Wow.
60 FPS, not enough. Has what the company calls an Aero Active Portal, which is designed for use with a bundled cooler. Basically, a fan shoves lots of air through the
What the
portal.
fuck? Who is gonna use that? Who wants something ridiculous like that? I mean, maybe, but there's like freaking Steam Decks and Nintendo Wii-Wiis and whatever they called, right? And then there's people with like, cool Android and Apple phone. Who is gonna use this? I mean, then again, maybe I just don't know the target audience. Professional mobile gamers, right? Like, look at that port open. There's like fans and whatnot. What the hell?
What the company calls an Aero Active Portal, which is designed for use with a
Mobile gaming's giant. It is, but like, it's giant because it's in India and China on cheap Android devices. Who's gonna buy an Asus Republic of Gamers? Which there is no way this is cheap. This is fucking expensive. Streamer you watch has one of these. That must be the first person that I know of that actually owns one.
Cooler. Basically, a fan shoves lots of air through the portal and onto internal cooling fins, kind of like how a desktop CPU air cooler works. Testing indicates
So it is for
the system
professional mobile gaming. The fuck? So you were not making a joke with that.
You can't quantify this kind of cool. But here's a problem more of you probably
Lyndon,
face.
good
Waiting a
morning.
long
Thank you
checkout-
very much for the yeet. How you doing? Project Wrecked. Hello. Wait a minute. That's like, I just see the Banjo-Kazooie kid in my mind. Wait a minute. When did you become Creeviant? I don't know. That's for you to research and find out. But does it really matter? Well, at some point, relatively recently, yeah.
Checkout line of the grocery store. Well, Instacart thinks it has a solution, as it's rolling out a system that allows you to scan items at the store as you grab them and pay from the app. They're also releasing a lightweight...
Is that new? Like, you have Amazon stores in the US as well, right? Where you just walk in, don't even have to scan anything. And here, like how I shop in my local supermarket, I just open their app on my phone, go through the store, scan shit and throw it in my backpack, and then just go through the checkout, go beep, and I'm gone. Is that something new? Maybe, I guess, the idea that the app is here and you just pay on it, but still.
Smart shopping cart that can auto-detect items and check them off your shopping list.
They don't want to hire people.
We don't like people. You'll have to sign in through Facebook and allow the cart to access your call logs and browsing history, but hey, it could be cool.
And location.
And location and your postal code. Cyberpunk 2077 is once again atop the Steam charts, and while a lot of the infamous bugs the game originally shipped with have been
So it
addressed-
depends where. Bruno says it's new. We have some stuff like that here, but nothing that cool. Midwest gets it last. Maybe that's why I guess it is announced as something cool. Yeah, because we have it in, well, of course, only the biggest stores here, but or the biggest brands, but it is like the self-checkout. I prefer it, especially because most people, especially older ones, they're afraid of all of that stuff. They just want a normal checkout cashier clerk. So like the normal checkouts always have long lines and queues, and I just go through the self-service one. It's not even a self-service, where you self-scan everything and put them in the bags. It's like I've already put everything in my backpack while I was going through the store. All I do is just scan like a QR code at the end at the checkout. It asks me to confirm. I press yes, pay, and then I go. It's excellent. Imagine shopping with kids, throwing all sorts of snacks and candy in there. I mean, yeah, that's probably a different scenario. But the phone thing, yeah, it's nice. I don't even have to take that separate device and scanner and then put it back. It's just an app on the phone. Yeah. Tapchero says, does the LV mobile market showcase locally produced games? Well, LV as in Latvian? No freaking clue. I don't play anything on my phone. Like, I've gone backwards in phone gaming. I used to have a couple of games on it, like for long flights. Since I haven't flown anywhere in like, I don't know, 3 years, something like that, I've just deleted most of the stuff. And not that it was anything modern anyway. It was like Ticket to Ride, Catan, whatever that game was called, and Monument Valley, and that was it.
It looks like the actual reason for the recent surge in popularity is the anime spin-off Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
Yep.
That's now out
Want
on
to watch
Netflix.
that.
That was my name in college.
The anime has been well received, which might be because it runs at a consistent frame rate and doesn't regularly depict its characters glitching through cars, but it could also be a good show, I don't know. You may have thought that Kiwi Farms had gotten lumberjacked right off of the internet, but it turns out they found another content delivery provider and got hacked. A site admin said that there was a security breach and all users may have had their login credentials and IP addresses compromised.
Sorry.
Obviously, we don't condone doxing, but it's hard to feel terribly bad for these users getting a little taste of their own medicine. Huh, maybe harassing people is wrong? And Boom Supersonic is pushing ahead with plans for its faster-than-sound airline.
Oh yeah,
even
it's
though
not going to be as
basically
fast as Concorde, I read, but still exciting. Even if I don't get to try that ever out, I don't know why, but I'm just excited that we're going to have supersonic travel once again. Doesn't your phone unload apps? It's an option that you can choose whether you want it to unload apps or not if it runs low on space. But I don't want to reach the point where I run low on space because I've got stuff on my phone that I haven't used for ages. I just sort of do an audit every few months or so. Am I still using this? Yes, no. Throw it out. I think it's probably similar how I am with vaults and storage places in games. There is no need to accumulate crap. If I don't need it, I don't use it, I delete it. Easy.
every major aircraft engine manufacturer is uninterested in working with
You don't
them.
need noise-canceling headphones on those things.
With the airline industry squarely focused on fuel emissions, the engine companies don't think a supersonic model is a good business decision. But despite this, Boom has said they do in fact have an engine partner they'll reveal later this year.
Oh, Type Curious, that was, I'm pretty sure that's an Android. I mean,
this is true.
Apple wouldn't do a gaming phone together with Asus, for sure.
Both American Airlines and United Airlines have a combined 35 planes on order from Boom, and I'd hate for a cost overrun to end up being an excuse for them to charge me even more for a checked bag before my plane disintegrates at Mach 3.
Only billionaires are invited, Riley.
And I'd hate for you to...
You mentioned Mach 3, though. That plane is going to be Mach 1 point something. I don't think it even reaches Mach 2. But still, cool.
miss any more tech news, so come back on Wednesday when we valiantly reclaim our...
Yes. Where's my music? Oh, it's just the end of the song. Gotcha. Moose's Hope Creevy is getting paid for these ads. That's why I'm running them, or that's why they're running automatically. Yes, I am actually getting paid a reasonable amount. I want to say decent. I don't know. Decent's like super subjective, I guess. But for the amount of viewers I get, it's a decent amount. Yes, I'll use that. Asus has been making gaming phones for a while now. ROG. Yeah, I just realized that that's probably a niche that I don't know anything about, because I felt like who would want that? But Bruno says that she knows people. She knows people. She's seen people who want that, who use it. I'm like, yeah, isn't like most people just gaming anyway on their Androids and Apples and whatnot? But no, a little gaming phone that has got a port that opens for ventilation and you can put an external fan on it. That's freaking serious. What the hell? Moose that sits through hours of ads. Yeah, no, don't exaggerate. At least on my side, it says that the ad break's finished. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes every 30 minutes. Not longer than that. So I don't know. Maybe they can fit 7 ads in there, but then they would have to be super duper short. Unless, I mean, it's Twitch. Maybe something has gone wrong and it just has doubled it up for you. Bruno has seen people online. Online, I forgot to say. Online. There's lots of MOBA stuff that's played on them. Okay. Mooses that sit through hours of ads for you. Oh, don't lie. I appreciate the compliment, but that's just pure lies. You wouldn't even sit through 5 minutes. It's too long. But yeah, it's 2 minutes. I think it's 4 minutes per hour works out roughly. That was the deal that I felt was the most sort of balanced, in my personal opinion. You could also run, I think, up to 6 and get a little bit more, but 6 is like really, really, really long. Yeah, there should be only, I don't know, in 2 minutes, how many ads can you get in there? 4 roughly, right? 4 30-second ones. Or I guess in that case, yeah, if it's 7, then maybe those are like some sort of 10-second ads. And get ready, by the way. Christmas season's coming. The holiday season, so there's going to be more ads everywhere, not only on Twitch, that's for sure. Buddha plays on mobile 3 times a week. 1 MOBA. Stardew Valley, this water-pouring puzzle game obsessed with and currently cannot beat it. So, okay. I mean, yeah, it obviously very much depends on lifestyle as well, right? My PC is in this only the room that I have. And like in bed, I just sometimes scroll TikTok and that's it on the phone. Not even porn, no, if somebody was about to type that. So yeah, all of my gaming just happens on this screen here that I'm looking at. Was that like 100 a month? It's about 100 and... well, it depends. The offers change. The first month, the offer was 140 or something. I have to check. Then the second month, it went massively down to like 90. Now for the next month, the offer is up to almost 200. It's obviously depending on how many ads they've got, what kind of rates have been paid for those, and then they of course look at data probably as well for my channel and like how many people actually have watched them. So yeah, it depends. But I guess 100 for this kind of a channel, yeah, is a good guess, roughly. Can you run ads for subs? I can, but why would I do that? No. It is possible, yes. There is an option to switch off the sub exclusivity or exclusion from ads. Yes, yeah, it is possible. Streamers can do that, yeah. I've even seen some big streamers do it, like for... what was the reason for it? I can't remember now. But at least in my mind, it made sense. It wasn't even a booba stream or anything. Type Cheers says, as a viewer, I like the streamer picking the ad during the time of a water or toilet break instead of pre-rolls. Well, yeah, that's one of the things. We don't get pre-rolls anymore for those of you, well, those channels that run ads like mine, where ads are regularly run. Every half an hour, there's 2-minute ad break. So at that point, there are no pre-rolls at all. Let's see. Yeah, so the next ad break I can see the countdown happening is in 21 minutes and 50 seconds. I can override it manually, yes. I can run a manual ad break, which I do when I go for a toilet break. But I don't go for a toilet break every half an hour. So there is going to be some content missed. But in my personal opinion, as much as it's not an ideal experience, it is... How to put that? I think it is, in my opinion, a good trade-off for how much free content can be received without paying a single penny, you know? Does it tell you if the watcher is muted? No. That would be... I don't know if that would even serve any purpose, but no, I can't see any kind of data apart from like a viewers list. That's it. I think that would be a bit of an intrusion on your privacy when I would see like who's muting, who's not muting, unmuting. That would be a bit too much. You have a badge that you can put on your next to your username where you can specify that you're muted or you're not watching, like Lyndon. There you go. Look at Lyndon's badge. He's got a little badge that says that he's not seeing, that he's blind. Sorry, no, that he's why did I laugh at that? I don't know. Now I'm feeling ashamed a little bit, but that he's not watching, he's just listening. So there's that. Yeah. Lyndon says, give me ads. No. If you're going away from the screen for bathroom or something, I don't think anyone would mind. Yeah, I don't know if... Wait, that was the example, Bruno. That was the example. I just remembered. Yeah, it might have been you who told me about it even. But I think someone said in the chat that there was a streamer that had the ads running normally for non-subs only. But then when he went for a bathroom break or a toilet break, then he would run an ad and that would run for subs as well because they're not missing anything anyway, right? It's just the chair on the screen. Yeah, there you go. Snip can't hear the stream. Look at his little badge. So yeah, that's possible. And I even remember now we had that conversation. It was a short one, but we did in chat. And the thing was, like, I don't think I have like a quick way of flipping between those options because it's like buried in the partner settings somewhere. Let me see. Settings, partner. Right, let's see. Oh wait, I think that's it. That's all it is. Settings, partner, and then there's ad-free viewing, which is allows subscribers to watch content on your channel ad-free. So perhaps that's all they do because I don't think that there's an option for me to toggle that in any other way but in the settings. Let me just see if there's anything other that I could leak by accident. It doesn't look like it. So there you go. That's like how the setting looks. It literally is a little tick box. Ad-free viewing. Allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. So theoretically, sure, yeah. If I went for a toilet break, I could like flip this first. I don't know how quickly it saves and updates on Twitch's side though. And then run the ad break. The thing why I don't trust this that much is like how Twitch is. I yesterday used my Prime sub, for example, on Zach Bush's channel, the Twitch news guy. I was watching that, and unless I updated the page, I actually got an ad, and I didn't have a sub badge when I was chatting in the chat. I had to refresh the page, and only then it did. So why I'm mentioning that as an example, it's quite possible that I switch the ad-free viewing off and trigger the ad, but it actually doesn't play for anyone because you would have to refresh the page for that setting to update or some shit like that. Basically, it's Twitch. I don't trust it. From a technical standpoint either. But yeah, we could try it out. I mean, we could try it out. Well, not right now. Let's do it. Yo, Commander, good morning. Yeah, test it right now. We can. Let's test it out without you refreshing to see if you actually see the ad or not. Yeah, Linda says it's an overall setting. Yeah, if there was a separate button, that would be cool. I agree. If basically the ad-free viewing would have to be an API accessible thing, so then app developers could code something for Stream Deck like now. When I run an ad break, I run it from my Stream Deck because there's a little app that integrates and talks to Twitch and can trigger those things. But I don't think these kind of settings can be toggled with a switch, although I might be wrong. Cocking my chair stream, it still shows the stream picture-in-picture. Who gets that? Who gets it? Like, what do you need to have to get the picture-in-picture? Like, whenever I see ads on Twitch, I don't see the picture-in-picture. Where is it? Maybe I haven't noticed it, but I never see it. I just sit through the ad and then I continue watching. It never shows up. So is there a special requirement for it or what? I was thinking you could do a button for regular ads and one for everyone ads. I wish I could. I don't know. I might be wrong and maybe there is a way to do that. But as far as I know, there isn't. I would have to always go into the settings or, I don't know, keep this tab always open somewhere so I can just quickly get to it and switch the setting. Linus says it'd be cool to be able to control what tier of subs he shows ads and be able to run a sub and non-sub ads. I mean, yeah, if that was an option, I think it would be cool, yeah. Because honestly, I didn't even think about it, but that's a perfectly valid idea where, you know, subs usually are those people who want to support the channel anyway. So if there is just a chair stream and I'm there taking a big streamer dump, you know, why not watch an ad? The picture-in-picture is something a channel needs to toggle on? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a toggle like that. And like, why would Twitch allow you to do that? Like, what is the reason for taking the picture-in-picture away from someone? And even if it was for only partners, I only pretty much watch partners. So I don't know. I haven't noticed. Let me see. Let's try again. So maybe I've just never noticed. Right? That's me. Let's see. NVIDIA special events. Yeah, they're not going to run an ad. The Fran is in queue. This is the Overwatch experience at the moment. But yeah, the thing is now, how am I going to get an ad? It's not going to be that easy. Right? Because, well, the good thing is, what a lot of people were complaining about is pre-rolls. We don't have that many pre-rolls anymore because people, well, even Gothalion are running the ad deals like I am, so they're not getting pre-rolls anymore. The pre-rolls here? No. Damn, that actually looks like her. Made a character that looks very much like her. Oh yeah, quick question, side question. What is this Disney game about? Is that like Stardew Valley or something? No pre-roll. No pre-roll. Yeah, I don't know. When I want to get an ad, I can't get an ad. So, small picture-in-picture, bottom right. I have to pay attention to bottom right. I thought it was supposed to be somewhere above the chat at the top. Commander says, get pre-rolls here and there. It's terrible when they show up. I think, yeah, like, from the ad experience, because wanted it or not, and no Cabal on Mars, it like, the ads are here to stay and they're not going anywhere, but at least having the mid-roll is not as bad as having the pre-roll. Yeah, because you don't even get to check out the channel. And even me, knowing all of that, I have bounced from channels because I click on it and I just can't even check what they're doing and what's happening. It's just an ad. It does happen sometimes with some unlucky people who come in right when the ad is about to trigger, the automated one. So it's going to feel like a pre-roll, but generally there are no pre-rolls. Yeah. Hate opening 2 or 3 streams and tabs and they all have ads at the same time. Then open just one. And there's your solution. Mobile or desktop? Oh, always desktop. I don't even use the Twitch mobile app. Like, I've used it maybe a couple of times streaming, that's it. The only setting you can control is where your picture-in-picture minimizes to? Wait, really? Is that a genuine Twitch setting, or is that like something that Francoface does? So where would be that setting? Yo, Daniel, what's up? Never seen showcases like this before. Do they show gameplay with the cards in action? Just show off the cards themselves. Just the cards themselves and graphs. Black background, green bars. So, relatively dry. Talk about CUDA cores and this and that, and but no gameplay show, no. I mean, what would they show in the gameplay, anyway? Frame rates? They're just going to show frame rates and graphs. And those are usually also going to be cherry-picked data, generalized, though. In terms of tests, actual tests, it's always going to be better to wait for the independent media to verify that or do their own testing. But it's still interesting to see what they're gonna tell us. No Cabal on Mars, yeah. Whether we wanted it or not, as soon as I say that, it's just we stepped into war with Cabal. RIP EVGA, by the way. Why RIP? There's nothing wrong with them. They've made a pretty ballsy decision, but they're not like stupid. So they're not dead. They're very much going to be alive and probably healthier than before NVIDIA. But if it's EVGA cards specifically, sure, yeah. Puna says there are people who watch one stream at a time. Yes, I'm one of those people. I don't think I've ever had 2 streams open in tabs. No, I lie. I've had that when Summit and Josh OG were playing Borderlands 2 together. So I wanted to get their 2 perspectives, so I had like 2 streams open. That's the only time I remember that happening. Was interested in getting the FTW3, but can't anymore. What is the FTW? I guess it's some sort of their edition. Yeah, have to go with the other board partners while we can for the next probably just a few years before they all move away from NVIDIA or NVIDIA cuts them off. There's no doubt that's happening. That doesn't surprise me. You're all in, all out kind of person. I'm a dabbler. I don't know. I think we can twist and bend the truth the way we wanna. I could also see an argument where someone would say, like, you know, what Earl said about, like, him going crazy about me just doing 75 side quests at the same time. Wouldn't that indicate that I'm watching 5 streams or 7 streams at the same time? It really depends. Depends which aspect you approach it from. But it's like, yeah, streams, I switch between them, like switching between TV channels. Sure, but I don't keep, like, multiple tabs open because it just loads fast anyway for me, I guess. So yeah, like last night I did a little bit of stream watching. So yeah, watch the discussion on Zach's channel, then click through some other channels just to have a look. Sure says used mobile Twitch only once. Try to catch a live event while driving home from work. It was not worth it. Well, yeah, most likely because it's idiotic to watch something while driving. That's if you were driving. If you were driven, then I take my words back. Let's see, the FTW is their most premium pimped up card. 3 fans, big cooler, RGB. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, they're not gonna have anything for any future series. The 3000 series still will exist, and apparently they still have plenty of stock to sell through, and they're gonna have plenty of spare stock kept to service warranties and whatnot. But yeah, no new stuff. I guess Asus next. Well, not Asus next to drop NVIDIA, but like next in line for good cards. And Gigabyte, I guess. Chuck, hello, good morning. Says 20 to 30 accounts that I idle on your channel. actually everyone here in chat. At the start, I was like, wait, no way. Chuck actually has got 30 accounts. Why? And yes. Then I read the rest of the sentence. True. Well, can you spin up a few more, Chuck? We're kind of on the low side. We need like 5 or 6 more, please. Thanks. And good morning. Dude, why am I so hungry today? I might be pregante. I ate a breakfast. Then 4 hours later, I ate a lunch. And now it has been 2 hours later, and I want some more food. Oh. Lyndon says, let me go on some of my alts. Lyndon did have alts. I don't know if they have been deleted or not, but like there was the kitty or something. Lyndon had that, and there was something else. Type Cheers is on one of the newer Chuck accounts. Nice. I'm sure you could actually manage multiple accounts pretty easily, right? Have either multiple browsers or multiple, what's that, Chatterino application windows open with multiple logins? I'm sure. Snip made some meatballs and boiled some buckwheat. Buckwheat with meatballs. That sounds like an excellent combo. Do you have like any sauce to go on top of it? Because buckwheat, I like buckwheat. Last time I ate it was on Sunday. Big, nice portion of buckwheat. But I always need a little bit of a sauce, something. Not a lot, just so it doesn't add too much fat. But even like sour cream a little bit or something like that. Because otherwise it's a little bit too dry. Yeah, there you go. Only sour cream. Like 1 tablespoon of sour cream and then it's perfect. Then you just take a little bit of that and then it goes down perfectly. Yeah, Sexy Kitty was Lyndon's account. I do remember that one. Lyndon says he has 5. There you go. Not even joking. Has 5. Yeah, I have 2 if we count the bot account. That's basically it. So there's my main account and then the bot. That's it. I haven't used any others. Wait, buckwheat when you can have potatoes? Because buckwheat is healthier. And, in my opinion, tastier as well. I do like it a lot. Hydronian Corp. The fuck is that? Wait, is that Lyndon's alt? Let me see. It has 4 messages. Last chatted. 2019. Hello. Would you be interested in joining Hydronian Corporation on a deep space mission to defend Earth from threats on the outermost edges of the galaxy in 2019? Yeah, that is Lyndon. 4 messages ever, and the first one was, yeah, 2019, then another 2019, and then 2021, and now. Yeah. Moosey says, Dad told me a story when I was little about a buckwheat slasher. It was a guy who was going to the buckwheat festival and ended up starving to death. What? What is that even about? No clue what conclusions to draw from that. Oh, there's more. So his ghost now roams around during the festival looking for people to slash open and eat the buckwheat cakes out of them. Fun dad. What can I say? Okay. Checking Twitter. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the Twitch drama. Ring the bell. It's just another streamer I followed sort of summarized what's happening currently for people who don't follow this garbage. There's a streamer that is exposed for defrauding hundreds of thousands of dollars from friends and viewers. There's also everyone pivoting to ban gambling on Twitch, even though the streamer in question doesn't stream any slots. And we have a sexual harassment allegations on one streamer and a streamer exposed for using slurs. That's basically it. The Twitter's wild with all of this. Yeah, on fire. And I don't even follow the most controversial people, so to say, or the loudest ones. I still see a lot of it. And honestly, you know, partially for professional reason, I guess. I want to sort of keep my hand on the pulse, no matter how idiotic or crazy or strange it might be, on the pulse of Twitch and what's happening. I want to know, so I follow like probably about 4 or 5 Twitch news and clips channels. And yeah, I tweeted about it recently. It's like they just, I would say in the last year or so, they just have gone downhill. There are no more interesting clips anymore. There's literally a clip. This is what Hassan said about XQC. This is XQC's response. This is what Cutie said to XQC. This is Hassan responding to Soda. This is what Soda Poppin said about... And it's like, it's so boring. I mean, there isn't even anything that spicy. Like, Sleeker with this gambling stuff, maybe a little bit, but... Like, you know, XQC splitting with his girlfriend, being a jerk, and, like, girls ganging up on him and whatnot, and it's just, like, so boring. But maybe it's me. Maybe because, like, I've lived already through my high school years where I remember, you know, breaking up with girls and girls versus boys and crying and fighting and all that. It just seems like irrelevant, stupid, silly shit that was a long time in the past. Maybe that's my problem. Cree, the adjective you're looking for is toxic. Twitch is toxic. No, it's not. That's not the adjective I was looking for. No. I mean, there's definitely toxic parts, just like Twitter. But I think what is toxic is that thinking that also has seeped into my mind to a certain extent, which we saw with like the GTA 6 leaks, etc., is that there are plenty of really piece of shit people out there. Toxic, vitriolic, garbage people. And they're very loud and very active. And at some point you get that feeling that that's how everyone is, the whole community, when it actually is not true. Like, I love, respect to Paul Tassi again for, like, focusing on that in 2 articles, in fact, and some tweets as well for about the GTA 6 leaks, saying that, like, guys, look at it. Most people actually in the comments are praising the devs, are saying that they're happy to wait, are saying that they're excited to see what they're seeing, they're supporting them. Yes, they're the toxic piece of shit assholes, etc., full of them, but like the majority of people actually are positive. And I feel like it's the same with Twitch. If you look at the bigger picture of Twitch, there are so many awesome and wholesome streamers that are still doing their thing and continuing their thing and not participating in any of this. It's just that there's like a little group, and even then, like, how toxic is it? I don't know. Depends. Earl's devastated we no longer watch Twitch news. Because, you know what? But yeah, the reason for that is it's not like I stopped it because Earl didn't like it or anything. It's just because I got bored of them. There were some fun clips. There used to be some interesting clips there. And now it's just literally just, yeah, he said, she said, accuse this, accuse that. And this person called that person a name, and that's all there is. There's nothing like fun anymore. Yeah. And like, do you know the craziest shit is a couple of channels that I followed were like Twitch fails and stuff like that, where there would be little, you know, sometimes slapstick stuff, you know, streamer, I don't know, tripping, dropping their food on the mouse, stuff like that, you know, silly shit, but it was funny. It's because genuinely, you know, well, most cultures laugh at slapstick. There were funny moments from games. All of that is gone. Even from the fail channels, they have just full-on pivoted into just report the drama. Drama is what counts. I guess because there's just a lot of sort of low-level, and I mean it in all kinds of ways, users that are just like super-duper addicted and invested in it. Because, like, God forbid you open the comments on those videos and you read, there are so many brain-dead takes because those brains, well, it's not correct. They're underdeveloped. They're like 10 and 11-year-old takes on those things, so, yeah. But I guess the advertisers don't care who watch the ads on those YouTube videos. Perhaps. Miskiv using the hard slurs coming out too. Nothing will happen. People, nothing will happen. Wait, what? So Miskiv using hard slurs? So what, is that like recent clips? I honestly don't know anything about the Miskiv thing. Apparently that has happened last night, basically, while I was sleeping. High school drama, but they're 29 years old and millionaires. Yeah, that's the weird thing. I do agree with that, yeah. So, and Bruno's not wrong with saying for views, like a lot of it, not all of it, but plenty of it is often agreed upon before and literally just acted just to stir shit up. I have zero doubt, but some of it isn't. Tom the Peep, hello there. I just got a picture-in-picture ad. Wait, oh, so it works. It actually works. Yes, 15 seconds ad break still in action. So the picture-in-picture works. They were always boring, just lined up. It's more apparent they're all the same. Wait, what? They were always boring, just lined up. It's more apparent. I'm missing something, I guess, there. But yeah, there was relatively little distinction between a lot of the big guys. But then again, you could say that about my channel and many others as well. It's like once you get into the community, you maybe start seeing some of the specific community-specific things, etc. I'm definitely not one for just always painting them with one big negative brush, but yeah, at the moment I just haven't seen much wholesome stuff at all from that side of Twitch. Curious to stop by live streams subreddit every now and then and just get an overview of what's happening. Yeah, that one I've never used ever. I don't know if it's even a good place to go. I've only heard bad things about LFS. Nothing good. Any other LFS users in chat? Because I think LFS is partially responsible for that as well, right? That is where a lot of these clips get fished out from for these news channels, right? And that subreddit is just full-on focused on drama. Oh yes, Commander, it's the good old Tiny Tina's DLC from Borderlands 2. The music that you get when you enter the village at the start, right? It's wonderful. So good. Linus's LFS can suck my nuts. What did they do to you? No, I honestly, I don't think I've ever used it. Maybe we should, like, have a new section on stream now. 1 hour of browsing LFS. Daniel says, completely fine not being in touch or even being part in the future of the elites or somewhere close. Wait, what? What is the future of the elites? I've got no idea. But yeah, I don't know how the whole rich people thing came in here. Like, I honestly feel like, you know, of course, everyone's free to keep their own thoughts. To me, it's completely irrelevant whether someone's rich or not in most of these scenarios. It's just about attitudes and like how they're conducting themselves. That's basically it. And what is the focus on? Like, whether someone has got a lot of money in their account or not, to me, that's irrelevant in that case. I'm sure there's going to be some situations where that's going to be very relevant, but you know, like the protests, like, hey, don't stream for 2 weeks to put pressure on Twitch. You know, giving you an example, I can't afford that because I'd be just, well, not dead, of course, but I would struggle immensely. Whereas someone who's got plenty of millions in the account can do that for 2 weeks or a month and come back just fine. But other than that, in all of this slicker stuff, etc., I don't see how, or the slurs and whatnot, I don't see how the rich comes into it at all. Yeah, of course it's Yodas. Yodas, thank you very much. Appreciate the IAR. Keeping it alive. Keeping it alive single-handedly. Thank you very much, my man. First bits of the day as well. Captain H-Box, hello. What's up? Why I'm talking about rich people? Someone mentioned rich people. Like, I honestly, I cringe about the whole rich people hate because, yeah, there's plenty of jerks and there's definitely trends, but like the whole idea of just because someone's rich deserves the hate and they're worse than you, it's just such a fucking typical pleb short-sighted attitude. Coffee and a breakfast sandwich. Oh my god. You know what? Yoda's like, I'm a dog. I'm a fucking Pavlovian dog just trained. I read that and I instantly imagine ordering McDonald's with a nice little cappuccino and a nice little burger because that would be also a nice little sandwich. I can even smell the coffee. But, no. No. I could order something else. I don't know, a kebab or something. Because I don't know why. I just feel extra hungry today. I don't know what it is about. I have tripped up, though, and I haven't counted my calories for the last week. So maybe I, like, just really have been eating too little for the last few days. Maybe. And just it has accumulated to a point where I'm, like, feeling super duper hungry. Maybe. Yeah, Moose, that's another interesting question that pops up in that discussion. Like, what do you even define as rich? Yeah. Bacon, egg, cheese on a croissant. Now you're doing that on purpose. And hazelnut... Oh, dude, you are a dickhead. Because now I imagine that latte. Just a little bit of syrup. Hopefully not too sweet. That sounds perfect. Right, anyway, how did we even start talking about it is... So what is the whole Miskiff thing? I'm sort of interested now. What did he do? Like, did he recently... Where he thought he was off stream or something and just was speaking and someone recorded him? Is that what happened? Those are DMs that have been shown on video where it's written and said shit. Just to give him the benefit of the doubt, it's super duper easy to fake Discord DMs. Like the recent situation with the SVB in the Overwatch community, that was absolutely disgusting, where someone literally with fake Discord DMs portrayed him as a predator. And he got absolutely shit on by a toxic Twitter community, etc. when the dude was absolutely without a blame. So yeah, sort of DMs. I get that, like videos and stuff like that, as much as those are, you know, fakeable, and very much that's getting easier and easier with all kinds of scary stuff. But like DMs are super duper easy to doctor. Twitter DMs. Did he admit though? I mean, Discord or Twitter DMs, it's just a relatively simple background with some written text. It's super easy to edit. I'm just saying, not because I want to support or not support him, it's just that, has he admitted anything or not? Yeah, any web app. You don't even need to Photoshop. I just realized Pyro's right. You don't need to Photoshop. You literally just open a page with DMs and then just go and edit the page source and type anything you wanna. Do you like bagels and lox? I don't know why I feel like this question has been asked before, and my answer was exactly the same. What are the lox? L-O-X. Bagels, yes. Nice. Yoda says in before the 40 series announcement. Yeah, we are less than 2 hours away. 1 hour and some minutes. Smoked salmon, cream cheese, and capers bagel. Oh, that sounds excellent. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Smoked salmon bagel. Perfect. That's probably my favorite. And the thing is, we don't even really get bagels here, but in London, yeah, I would get those now and then. Agebook says, got an extra shift on Thursday, so get extra pay. Thank you, Queenie, for dying. God bless. God bless her soul. All good. Captain Agebook says, I don't know. I kind of believe them, but he's an even bigger asshole in my opinion. Alright, what has he done to you? Like, genuine question. Because I do feel like even here where everyone will say, no, I think I'm a reasonable person. And I'm not excluding myself from that. I think we have plenty of just unreasonable hate and opinions that are based in no reality at all. Lox is the smoked salmon. Oh, wait, what? Really? I didn't realize. What? Why? Wait, so Loch Ness Monster is actually just a big salmon? I mean, I don't know how my brain connected that, but maybe. Yeah. No, Moose, there's nothing to apologize for. What I said is just, I just had that weird deja vu feeling where I'm like, I feel like someone asked that question and I didn't know what locks was, and then it probably was explained and I forgot. All good. If there's one thing I've learned when streaming pretty early already, was that, yeah, I'm going to be answering similar questions, if not the same questions over and over again. It's just the reality of it. Oh, it was Ice Poseidon who leaked the DMs as well? Oh. So, Poseidon's back on the map. Who was saying that? It all comes back to Poseidon? I didn't realize that Ice was the one who linked them. Okay. Yes, Chuck, we saw it in the news. I think it was just before you arrived that a harassment site got leaked and doxed. A little bit of a taste of their own medicine. Wonderful. Yeah. Not only that, but small political side note, like the paramilitary private Russian Wagner, I think it's Wagner army site as well, got hacked, and their database got hacked, and all of the names of all of the soldiers that fight for them got leaked to Ukrainians. So awesome on that too. Good to see when the bad guys get hacked. Yoda says basic training on Sundays. I would just go to the Jewish church just to get the bagels that they would give us. Only did that because I was always hungry. Calorie deficit everywhere and every day. Thanks, Army. Have you caught up with the calories now? Yeah, no, cheers. I was making a joke. Yeah, of course it's not a big salmon. Loch with L-O-C-H is, I think it is just lake, literally lake, right? Lyndon's also correct me. I was joking, Chad. Of course I know it's not because of that. I just don't know if I have heard locks with an X at the end before a smoked salmon. Higgy, hello. What's up? So it's all going off as well. Maya's now pulled in as well. Allegations regarding covering up a friend's significant other. Watched Asmon last night getting serious. Check his last stream. All unproven as yet. Yeah, just a lot of speculation. I probably won't check his stream, but so yeah, this one sounds more complex than the usual ones that we get here. Is Mishkiv getting cancelled? Wagner Group recruiting prisoners and Africans. It's interesting why do you put those two in the same sentence. But the recruiting, yes. Yeah, the recent prisoners news, that was pretty disgusting to see the leaked video of them recruiting literal murderers in prisons. And also, apparently, trying to recruit students as well at universities. Essay, oh, not significant sexual wait, what? So Miss Kevin Maya allegations regarding covering up a friend's sexual assault. Oh. So there's more piling on Miska. What the hell? How's that all come out? I guess maybe eventually stuff comes back to bite you or some shit like that. Interesting. Look at that. We all hate the drama, but yet here we are participating in it. Just goes to show that there is some part of our brain that is just literally hardwired to be interested in that kind of stuff. I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. It's just that logical, more rational brain, or part of our brains that tell ourselves sometimes, you know, just stay out of it. It's no good. It's nothing of use. But yet, somehow. Smoked salmon bagels, $20 a piece. Yo, that is pretty pricey, yeah. If we do September upgrades to our sub, do you get less money? No. So the September thing is at least good from that aspect that Twitch doesn't take anything away from the streamer. They just get a smaller cut, which obviously the sponsor pays for. So yeah, no, if you upgrade your subs and shit like that, then I actually get well, I don't lose out in any way. Let's put it that way. It was actually calculated that if you do a tier 3 sub for 6 months during September, or September, excuse me. Then you end up giving Twitch nothing and all of it goes to the streamer, which is perfect. Yeah, exactly what Lyndon's saying. So, tier 3, specifically for 6 months. The streamer gets paid out anyway every next month, so we don't get it in one big blob, which is good, I think, as well. But yeah, Twitch doesn't get anything from that. But they get their Lenovo, I think this year, Lenovo sponsor money. Well, the food talk in the chat. See, all of the misgift drama and whatnot didn't make me want to use slurs or sexually assault anyone, but all of the food chat makes me just really think hard about, I don't know, could I maybe place an order for like a nice croissant or something like that, with like a nice little cappuccino? But that's the thing. Why are all of the fast food, well, all of the places that deliver, all of them are just fast food. It's just kebabs and pizzas and burgers. You can't just get like a nice, I don't know, like a nice little bagel. Not that it isn't a fast food, I guess, but very few of those. Just all about fat. Food chat makes me hungry. Yeah, that's why it's like prohibited in some channels. It just makes the streamer hungry. And it can be a never-ending circle jerk, that's for sure as well. Africans recruited because it's also shaded, not random people. I mean, no one recruits random people anyway, but yeah. Rather, people experience an armed civil conflict in a fashion that would be normally viewed as war crimes. Not sure what you mean exactly, but I mean, yeah. They're obviously trying not to mobilize because they know that that's not gonna bode well for the political ratings, so they're just trying to get people everywhere else. Though I find like, yeah, the whole prisoner thing way more sinister, just literal murderers. It's like, it's a subversary like an adversary, or sub-anniversary, I guess. Yes, that. Captain HBox is gonna eat some shredded cheese. Enjoy, my man. Right. Do I order something now? I mean, I am hungry. It's not like you got me hungry, chat. I have been hungry, but... Or... Because, yeah, there's going to be the NVIDIA presentation in an hour and a half. So I could just eat something. Cheers also looking into ordering something. Let's go. Is it the, what is it? Oh my god, it's only Tuesday. And we're already sinning. Damn. Right, let me see what Twitter's saying.
Shut up and take my money!
Shit, scary. Yodas!
Yotus34 tipped 10 euros. Order something.
Yodas is the one who started it with his morning coffee and everything. Yodas, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. I guess I will have to. I am very hungry. I don't know why. I was saying like maybe because I didn't count the calories for the last few days. Like, so I skipped the weekend counting. I think I just underate, as unbelievable as it might seem for some people, but I think I just ate like one meal a day on Sunday, so I just didn't have enough. So maybe it just has caught up with me and I just feel super duper hungry because I had breakfast today already. I had lunch and I'm still hungry. Let's get something. I will do. Thank you for the 10. Welcome to the side schlong. It's yours. Captain HBook says can't justify ordering food, extra fees hurt your brain. Well, I look at that as, well, someone is bringing it to me, to my doorstep. I don't have to move a finger. Well, I have to move a finger on my phone screen and that's it. I wouldn't pay that kind of amount when I was, you know, when I would go and pick it up myself. But if it gets delivered, I can understand. I even leave a very small, but still always a €1 tip to all of the delivery drivers. Especially because here, the tipping culture is not the same as in, say, US. 1, 2, the economical situation's kind of shit. And, yeah, these delivery drivers don't get a lot everywhere around the world, but like here they really don't get much either. So I think just at least €1 is something. Linus has decided to add the Appalachian Trail to my bucket list. Is that like some sort of a difficult challenge? Yesterday, no meat day. Potatoes, cucumbers with sour cream. A lot of fat in that sour cream, though. Should have been enough calories. But yeah, potatoes, the sort of standard Latvian summer salad, which is just, you know, it's really fatty. Fucking hell. All of the Latvian traditional salads are just, oof. Not what you would call a salad, you know, sometimes made out of potatoes, but like cut up cucumbers and tomatoes with a little bit of pepper and salt and loads of sour cream, just all mixed together. Oh, so good. Sen, hello there. Food Talk. How are you? Since the Stream Deck arrived. Nice. Congratulations. What's the first thing you're playing? Wait! That trail is 3,500 kilometers. Whoa. Okay. And you walk that. Obviously not in one day or anything. It's just a long, long journey. How much time you need to take off for that? Paris love potato salads. Me too, but you know what? I quit them. When I started counting calories, I very quickly realized that that was where most of the fat in my diet came from. All of the like potato and you know, green peas, carrot salads with the added pork and whatnot. And that was just yeah, and it's easily I would eat like double portions of that. Over 1,000 calories sometimes, and I didn't even realize. I was like, I mean, it's just a salad. I'm not eating a burger. Yeah. Absolute calorie bombs, yeah. Maroon 5 singer drama. Oh, we're bringing in real world drama in here. Not that Twitch isn't real, but yes. He's married to Victoria's Secret model, had an affair with... Oh, wait, that's a copy pasta, isn't it, that I'm reading right now? Anyway. He's married to a Victoria's Secret model, had an affair with an Instagram girl, and asked the Instagram girl to name his new kid after her. In my opinion, when you have more money than you would ever need, you feel you have the power to be a shit person. Same goes for these Twitch streamers. Oh, wait, that's not a copy pasta. When you have the power to be... So, when you have more money than you would ever need, you feel you have the power to be a shit person. Perhaps not like the power to be a shit person, but it most certainly, certain types of people will get relaxed and feel invulnerable, yeah. And just not give a shit, because I just feel so safe. I'm gonna, you know, I can take care of anything anyway. That kind of thing you absolutely can see, yeah. So it takes 4 to 6 months. You're supposed to do it with a 12-month pass. Oh, okay. So it's a trail that you don't do like in one long multi-week journey. It's like you fly there or drive there, do certain parts of it, and then you go back home. And then interesting. All right. So you do it in stints, maybe even over the course of years. Type Cheers says, if I still lived in Latvia, I would live on pita, potato salad, and beer. And be fat as fuck. Yeah. That's the thing. All of the Type Cheerios will know. All of the Russells and all of that stuff. There's just so many calories. I actually don't eat them anymore. Like, what was that? Almost a year ago when I started counting calories. Yeah. I realized that, wow, that was where majority of my fat was coming from. And I was like, yeah, it's probably all of the burgers and pizzas and whatnot. Of course, it was also. Like, I can't remember the last time I had a pizza. There was a lot of that, too. But the biggest surprise was what I considered to be relatively innocent foods. It's like, yeah, that's just a normal meal, isn't it? They didn't charge it before sending. You have to charge it. What the hell? What is that? It should be at least 50% charged. Before just popped in to say my 17th birthday is tomorrow. What now? What do we do now? You've told us that. What do we do now? Right, I'm being a bit of a dick. Happy birthday for tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you've got something something fun that's gonna happen tomorrow at least. Happy 17th, my man. Just the start of life. Type Church says so much mayonnaise. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why there was so much fat. But I want to brag a little bit, and then I'm gonna give all of the subs an ad because we have to test it. Then I want to show something to you, right? Right? It's not a huge change, but I don't know if you can see the graph. Look at this graph. That is my weight trend over a year. I would say that calorie counting is working for me. That is just slow and constant decline. Very good. It's kind of hard to see, and I love devices for that. I just so love technology for that, because like in shorter time periods that we usually think in, it's so much more difficult to see, because some mornings I step on the scales and it's like, wow, where did these 2 kilograms came from? And no, it's not the shit that's in my gut. Like, usually you try and do it at the same time, after the morning shit, before the morning shower, right? Before you eat anything. But like, it fluctuates. But then when you average it out over a bigger amount of time, then you can sort of see the actual trend. Shrimp, hello, where are your specs in your bio? What, PC? Exclamation mark PC. What if you have an afternoon or evening shit? Then you just weigh yourself with the shit, I guess. I guess that's your choice then. Right, where was I? 17, you're the youngest. I'm sure he's not. We have a couple of 12-year-olds, actual 12. 12 or 13, I don't know. Whichever is the legal minimum. $13? Yes, then 13. We don't have any 12-year-olds. Not currently in the chat. I know a couple of my friends' kids have checked out the stream, and I think, yeah, one of them is like 12, and one is 11 or also 12, something like that. But 13, of course. Yes. I mean, I've literally seen live how a kid sets up his profile on a social media platform. And a regular chat will know what I call the Zoomer I know, the one Zoomer I know. Like, it's no issue at all. Just scroll all the way to birth year 2000, then put their birthday in, put the details in, enter, done. Easy. You know, of course. What else are they gonna do? Want to know what kind of microphone I have? Oh, exclamation mark mic. M-I-C. So, the exclamation mark PC, that's just the computer specs. Not the microphone. And I need to change the headphones command, damn it. So, yeah, PC-wise, I might end up having that 3090. I hope so. It is going to be from my friend's Ethereum mining rig, but from what I've seen from Linus's analysis on mining rigs cards, then they're not that much of a lottery on like, oh, it's gonna die within a few moments. Yeah, best to like clean it out and maybe change the heat pads, which is not a big mission. I've done that on this card as well. It's just a little bit of patient work, unscrewing like about 30 different kind of little tiny screws and change the heat pads, but it's not too bad. Very excited. How much do you have to pay for it? I don't know yet. We need to meet up. We haven't seen each other in a few months. Because he said... Well, I texted him yesterday on stream live. And he did say, yeah, he's thinking about now dismantling the rig since Ethereum is no more GPU mineable. And he said, I already thought about you, Yen, about one of the cards. So, we'll need to check. I looked at the pricing yesterday. 3090s here go anywhere between 600 to 900 euros. We'll see. Right. Anyway. And then, yeah. It's possible that after today's event, 1 hour 20 by the way, when the 4090 gets announced, the prices go down even more. So, we'll need to wait. Right, I'll leave you with this Hades song. I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break. I'm not gonna run another ad. An ad already played, so I don't want to run another one. Although on the other hand, does it matter, right? I'm not on the screen anyway. What are we getting for lunch? Yeah, and then I need to place that order. Absolutely. I shall return. Piston time.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Wait. Buddha's moral support. I have a very serious talk with one of my employees. Worst part of this job. Uh-oh. Do you have to fire someone? You can do it. Is it a Zoom talk? Yes, Daniel, you're right. When I left for the toilet break, that was Hades. That was one of the Hades songs, yes. Wait, what happened? Oh, Shrimp, wait, followed? Oh, so you unfollowed, refollowed, wanted to hit the bell? Thank you for hitting the bell. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm just realizing. I'm thanking you for switching off notifications because I think they're switched on by default, but I don't blame you. Most of the channels, I switched them off as well because at the end of the day, there's already live going tweets and Discord notifications and plenty of other things that let me know that the streamer is live. I don't know, you need Twitch also to let me know. But then again, I don't watch that much Twitch. I just physically don't have time. They're off by default? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that they were on by default at some point. So maybe they've changed something? Because I do clearly remember, and then again, memories can be false sometimes. I remember whenever I would follow, I would have to also manually switch off the notifications because they would be on by default for everything. Trim says, for me, yours was off. All right, so you switched it on. Thank you. Bruno about the employee thing says we have an ability to work from home, but some people think that means they can have toddlers around. I sympathize so hard with that. I know shit happens, but if this person doesn't have a plain place for permanent childcare, this is not going to work long term. As in what? Like when you're trying to have like a work conversation, stuff like that, they just have a toddler around that they are talking to, etc. Yeah. Absolutely. I can imagine that, and I've seen it and heard it from some of my friends as well. Where, as good as the working from home situation is, plenty of people, not only companies, plenty of companies are not ready for it and managing it and mismanaging it. But, you know, the other side is to blame too. Like, there's plenty of employees who are sometimes not even maliciously abusing it. It's just that they don't realize that they're still at work. You know, they don't have an etiquette, I guess, good work etiquette. Even when they're working from their home office. That I have heard a lot. Right. What is on the... Oh, no. I keep forgetting. I gotta order something, right? I have to place an order. We got to eat some more today. What is it gonna be, though? If I'm super honest with myself, it's too late for a coffee. It is a no coffee kind of day. I haven't had actually any coffee today. Like a little devil in me is saying, yeah, just get one. It's not that late. But I know by the time it arrives here, it's going to be 5 p.m. It's too late for a coffee. It's going to actually affect my sleep. So maybe not. So what else then? Kebabs. Burger. If I could get burger with an egg, that would be great. But none of these places anymore sell one. We had 2 places that had like a proper nice burger with like a fried egg in it. One of my favorite things. Gone. I don't know why. Maybe I was the only one ordering them, but those places are still there. They just don't sell those burgers. I don't know why. Type cheers, getting a coffee. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah, I'll get one tomorrow morning. I've got a system set up that has been working now for the last 2 weeks, I think. It's like if I want a coffee, then I have to go walk to a place where I can get it. I can't take a scooter or anything. I have to walk because that's more physical exercise, and that's about 3,000. No, excuse me, I lie. Back and forth is about 4,000 steps, so about 2,000 steps that way. So it's like a little reward. It's like, if I really want that coffee, then okay, just put a little bit of physical exercise and movement into it. So, yeah, I think it works. It's a good system. Senses I would be screwed if coffee affected your sleep. Probably, but then again, people can build up tolerances to any kind of substance. Like my mom, I swear I'm not making that up. My mom, at some point in her life, would wake up in the middle of the night, make herself a cup of coffee, nice warm cuppa, drink it and go back to sleep. Like, that's full-on addiction. That's like what smokers and alcoholics do sometimes. Wake up in the night to just feed their addiction. Caffeine is not that different, I guess. So yeah, if you have been using a lot and regularly, then perhaps, yeah, your body has just worked up a tolerance. Whereas I don't use that regularly anymore. I know for sure that if I drink it now, it's still going to be in my body and my sleep isn't going to be as deep and good and relaxing as it could be. And refreshing, more importantly. Burgers with egg are amazing. I agree, yeah. Bonus is when COVID first had lockdowns, daycares would be closed and we laxed on the no dependent children at home that you need to take care of portion of a work from home contract. Now daycares have been back open for over a year. I feel awful about it. I wish it was different. Yeah, I guess like you as a mother can relate, but at the end of the day, you are not their mom and you are not a mom, you are a manager, and yeah. I'm sure there's ways of doing that politely, right? Take breaks from coffee bonuses, then a few months later I'll have a cup and it lights me the fuck up. I wish it worked that way every time. Yes! That's the good thing about it. If you're off it for a time and then you drink one in the morning, it actually gives you energy. Of course. It's just very interesting to feel that, but it's a very well researched and documented effect, yeah, on how like your body just gets used to it. You need to up the dose to actually feel the effects, and at some point you just don't even drink that much. And so yeah, what happens is the good old, you need a coffee to return to your normal level, because without caffeine, your body's like, I don't need to produce these extra things. You know, the user provides them. And then when you take the coffee away, the body readjusts, and then it's nice when you have it, yeah. Cheers says take a caffeine-free weekend once a month. It's not a bad initiative, but I would say that's not enough to like actually get it out of your system and make your body recover. You need about a week for that. Like where you actually feel withdrawal. Takes 45 minutes to an hour for caffeine to kick in. I don't think it takes that long. Up to an hour. Depends on, first of all, how much food you have in your stomach, blah, blah, blah. There's all of those things. But the worst part about caffeine is not only how long it takes for it to kick in, but how long it takes for it to actually leave your body. That one was a big surprise when I realized that it stays for a really long time. And a cup of coffee that you would have at 3 p.m. would have like 25% or something like that of that caffeine would be still circulating in your blood, in your body when you're at bed at night. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Paris don't really drink coffee on the weekends. Imagine drinking coffee after waking up at noon. I can! You know what? Because it's interesting how coffee is my weekend treat. Mostly as well. During the week, like today, there are days where I just don't have any at all. But like weekends, it's like, yeah. It's like a nice treat. Lyndon does a caffeine-free night every time he goes to sleep. Yeah. Except it isn't. It's still in your body. You drink that much that it's just constantly in you. Bonuses have been on 5 to 6 hours of sleep for about a year. One rare day I get 8 or more. I don't need coffee. Well, yeah. Right. Last night, didn't get that many, but that's the big battle, honestly. All coffee addictions, alcohol addictions, cigarettes and vapes aside and whatnot. Man, just getting proper sleep is the biggest battle. I would have never thought. Even last night, I broke my in bed before 1 p.m. streak. It was like, you know what? Just want to watch this stream. And you know, like how we try to rationalize for ourselves. Like, I need to know about this subject and I'm very interested. And then once it's past 1 a.m., suddenly I relax. But it's like, I mean, the streak's broken anyway. So then I like wake up, so to say, past 2 a.m. and I'm like, oh shit, I really need to go to sleep. And I still need to brush my teeth and take a quick shower and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm get in bed and then it's 3 freaking a.m. When will it end? Probably never. But it is getting better. But man, the improvements are small. I was able to get off alcohol overuse and caffeine so quickly. And even cigarettes and vapes in my life. Like, even cigarettes back, years back, I just quit cold turkey. But the sleep shit, I keep falling and stumbling and getting up. It's ridiculous. Sip it, Samba, thank you. Linus says, I've done some research and they say that if I removed 80% of the... Oh, yes, I know exactly where this is going. I've seen so many TikToks. I bet, Lyndon, you learned that in TikTok. You would still strip all joy from your life? That is kind of sad, though, if that's true. I know you're memeing, but is really coffee all that is left in your life? There's another way of putting it. Not addicted to anything. It's just have some things that make me happy in life and I'll never stop doing them. I feel like I needed to read it that way as well to illustrate the point. Nice. Okay. I still haven't ordered anything. We've got 1 hour until we get our 40 series launch. I gotta get something. KFC looks so delicious, but no. Way too salt. Is it pizza time? Genuine question. Is it pizza time? I haven't had one in forever. Maybe it is just time for a pizza. I would probably even be able to leave a slice for the evening, for the post-stream. It's pizza time. Cheers says 35 minutes until my area changes from breakfast to lunch. Wait, how does that happen? Where do you live? Where there's like, the whole area just switches. Ding dong. It is lunchtime now. Are you talking about it? Fuck me. Why is it so scary? What the hell?
Bunu tipped 50
Bunu,
euros.
thank you.
Chipping in on the card and the Zaza.
And the Zaza? Wait, what's Zaza? Bunu, thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you. Big Bunu schlong in the side schlong as well. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the card. I've been struggling to put stuff aside for it, but so it might be there for a while. It is still for new audio interface. I say that. It was playing up for a couple of weeks. Now it has been fine. I don't know. But I would want that new one. So that's why I'm leaving it there as much as I'm not getting there yet. So thank you. Thank you very much. See you in a bit, Korean chat. Bunu, good luck with the conversation. I'm sure it's going to be fun and you're gonna do all of the right things. Thank you very much for generosity. Thank you. Truth says it's 10 a.m. Eastern. So wait. At 10:35, it switches to lunch? Really? Who eats lunch at 10:35? I thought lunch would be like post 12 p.m. Yoda says, ended up pissing off a longtime friend for making a joke about the state he lives in. He blocked me. Huh. Maybe not that much of a friend then, I presume. Just how it is, right? Sometimes we grow up and even long-term friends, you know, sort of drift apart and acquire very different opinions and perhaps are not the friends anymore. Wait! What the fuck, Lyndon? Is that actually a dad joke or you just came out with that? People say I'm addicted to drinking brake fluid, but I can stop whenever I want. It's so dumb. But it's sort of related to what we were just talking about, which is what surprised me about it. Oh, so what Type Cheers is talking about is like the fast food places and whatnot switching to lunch menus from breakfast menus at 10:30. Ah. All right. And Bruno, thank you once again. For real. What are we ordering with all of that? From Bruno and Yodas. I mean, honestly, maybe it is pizza time. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, have some of you seen the new Fortnite chapter? The new season? I think it's one of their weirder crossovers. You know, like Fortnite's excellent for all kind of cross promotion and branding, but Chrome, out of all things, Chrome browser, is that their main sponsor for this season? That's so weird. Sure says, yeah, none of the good restaurants will be open soon, so I'm just fast fooding. All right, let's go. I might go with pizza then. I haven't had salmon pizza. How about that? I know some people in the chat before when I mentioned that I've been like, what? Salmon? Yes. Yes. With fish on top of it. Maybe. It's actually quite nice. But man, You know what? I instantly think of it and I always remember how super thirsty I am after eating it. Like, way thirstier than any other kind of pizza. You know what? You're right. Firefox actually would work. Imagine like little fox costumes and everything. That would be perfect. Oh, so Lyndon, you're still playing Fortnite regularly, yeah? Furry. Give me a fox girl. Or a cat girl for that matter. I like the ears. There is a limit though. Like, I can imagine a butt plug with a tail. You know, little cat ears. Like, if she draws a little nose and whiskers, that's alright as well. But, like, I wonder where is the limit where, like, I'll be like, yeah, no, that's too much furry. Maybe if she, like, gets in a full costume. The rest of it has to be a female body with, like, nice lingerie and stuff like that. So, yeah. The ears are nice. Handshakes. Yes, I agree. Oh my god, no. Pizzas are too expensive. Friggin' hell. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Those are double pizza. Oh, no, wait. It's not that bad. I was like 20, 29, 30, 40 euros. But that's like 2 pizzas and a Coca-Cola. No, I don't need 2 pizzas. Oh, a pizza and 4 beers. It's called the gentleman's set. I imagine all the gentlemen that buy that. The thing is, I need to do like the, what is it called? E-signature thing. I can't buy any alcohol online. In London, it wasn't a problem. I would just order and like no one ever asked for an ID at the door when I opened the door. I'm obviously over 18. Here, no one is allowed or licensed or anything like that to check any kind of IDs. They don't care. You have to have an e-signature or an online e-signature, basically, that you can only get from your government. And then that confirms your age. So there's like apps that third parties provide where you log in with your e-signature and then basically you're verified as a person. So you're verified to be over 18. So if you purchase with that, then they just deliver alcohol to you. But I don't have it. I've been sort of living off the grid with that, and I just might need to finally get it. Barking and everything. Yeah, see? Like, if, for example, I wouldn't want the cat girl to meow or hiss. She could lick me, though. But, yeah, it's just about them ears and the tail, I'm realizing. And basically maybe the whiskers as well, yeah. Can you buy a restricted item at self-checkout? No, the e-signature is not integrated with... well, like, if you're talking about the physical self-checkouts, no. There is no integration for that. So if you're buying, like, alcohol or energy drinks, I don't know if that's a thing in US, but here for energy drinks... why can't I say it? Energy drinks. Yeah, the cashier needs to verify your age. So even at self-checkouts, there's obviously, you know, staff that... will come up to you to verify the age. Usually, oh, I say come up to you. Sometimes they can do it from the distance. They just look at where, like, the little red light flashes up because you've got some sort of a problem, and then, like, they just verify it from the distance. They look at you, see me, and, like, yeah, obviously you can buy an energy drink. Waiting for the day, that'd be cool. Yeah! I mean, a little bit less hassle. I wouldn't say I have ever been inconvenienced buying alcohol or vapes or energy drinks. Even in the rare scenarios now where someone would ask for an ID, I honestly feel like that's a compliment. Thank you very much. Honestly. Cheers says energy drinks are fine here, but they card us for cough syrup. Oh, yeah. That, I honestly don't know what happens in Latvia here with cough syrup. Maybe too, because it's a known thing for young people here as well to just get high on, or I guess drunk. But energy drinks, absolutely, yeah. If you want to buy an energy drink, if you're not 18, I think, or 16, I don't know what the limit is, then you can't buy it. Just yesterday, we're checking out. Got held up when scanning the wine. Would have been nice to keep cruising. True, especially on busier evenings when, like, the clerks are super busy with other people. You just are standing there just with your wine bottle or beer bottle and just going, all right, when are you going to come up? Because they sometimes don't even check your ID. They were like, yeah, obviously, you're that, you know. And, but you just have to wait. True. Get carded also for spray paint? You know what? I wish it happened here as well. Seriously. It's not a, I guess, a problem for most people, but, like, for me, it irritates me to no end. Like, so many tags. Not cool graffitis. No. I don't mind those. Those can be absolutely amazing, but the fucking tags. They are everywhere. There's so many. Like, all of the electrical boxes, all, like, so many fences. Even in the center of the city, beautiful buildings, you know, just being restored. Next day, some fucking 5 or 6 tags and all kinds of colors on it. It just looks so shit. I hate it. Like, the old person thinking, I guess, in me switches on. At that point, I'm all for more CCTV, as long as you can catch those pieces of shit. Because at the end of the day, it just serves no value whatsoever apart from just saying me, 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 me. You know, it's like, you know, here's my name. I want my name on everything. Like, a graffiti where you put some work in and it's interesting and cool looking. And usually, at least from what I can see, the graffiti artists actually choose some cool places, not just a random building that obviously is going to get, you know, painted over very soon. So they look cool, like on all kinds of underpasses and whatnot. Oh my, what a big creaniness you have. What, here? That? Yeah. Bunu. That's Bunu. Very big. Billy Boy, hey, when is someone going to put a gamer tag as an actual tag? Gamer tag? Oh, as in what? Like, should put in a tag that just says gamer? Really? I mean, maybe. I'm sure someone has it. You could search for the tags. Cheers says, bizarre story, worked at restaurant in Riga and one night had to make fish stock. I forgot to take my metal watch off, so the next day it reeked of fish. I mean, I can imagine. Like, I used to fish as a kid at my granddad's farm, and, like, your fingers just smell forever. That, or maybe it was the ground... No, I'm not going there. Not going there. Right, like, this is the worst about me. I just keep chatting and reading messages and just enjoying your company, chat. And, like, here I am sitting with an application open, trying to order food for, like, I'm not even kidding, 40 minutes? I haven't even selected anything. Imagine walking up to a building and seeing pussy destroy. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. They're all, like, ugly squiggles anyway. Cleaned your watch in vodka? Nice. Yeah, okay, I don't know about pizza. I mean, it's a cool alternative, I guess. Right, what kind of pizzas they have? Good old Borderlands 2 music. Cheese, bacon. Oh, pickled mini pickle cucumber pickles. Pesto. Tomatoes. Oh man. $30 centimeters in diameter. It's like decent size for a single person. They wouldn't sell you the vodka? Wait, what? Because you said you wanted to wash your watch. So they thought you must be high on something already? That's so weird. Just add that tag in Commander Enix 4593. You think people would even know what that's for? Because that could also be like a Blizzard username. Or Microsoft for that matter. And I'm glad more companies are adopting this hashtag 4 numbers feature, because that means no single username ever is fully taken. Nox is going to start a fire. Traditional methods has he been practicing? Right, okay. Okay, I will shut up and place that order. I gotta do it. Come on. Which one? Pizza. Ooh. Pizza with chicken and pineapple. Oh, with a Philadelphia cheese crust. No, that's too much. Like, I don't even eat the crust normally. I already can't eat that much. At that point, Commander, it's just easier to create a sticker actually and put it. I was thinking about like doing that with a stream, but I wouldn't want angry homeowners here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Salmon pizza. Cheese. Lightly salted salmon. Red onions. More salmon. And then lemon juice. The good thing is I know I'll have some left over for the evening. Post-stream. And that's good. Add to order. There we go. So a lot of Joe Biden stickers that are on gas pumps around the country from ignorant people that don't actually understand how the gas prices work. Yeah, the sad thing is, that kind of shit works though. Right? They just, you know, they're as basic as dogs sometimes. They just see the two together and that's the only association they need. That's it. Okay, drinks. Fanta. Added. I don't need any. I was like looking at maybe some dessert as well, but no. Absolute vodka, anyone? Right, so added. Confirmed. Absolute vodka, that's the dessert, yeah. No, I just got pizza and Fanta, nothing else. That's already 21 euros. With delivery included. But at least, yeah. I'll eat it now. It's gonna be a big-ish 30-centimeter diameter pizza and the big bottle of Fanta. So yeah, I'll eat it during the stream and then I'll have more for dinner. Might even end up with a slice for breakfast as well. Gas 3.55. Honestly, for me, that's a decent price to pay and still support no Russian fuel. No idea. That's probably for gallon, right? I think we had this discussion a few weeks ago where I think it was Yodas or someone else posted a picture of like at the gas pump going oof. And then we very quickly established that in Europe we pay what you considered was high, we already paid twice the amount. Yeah, EU gas prices is roughly about double what you pay. So yours, even when they have gone up recently, are still very, very cheap comparative. But then again, yeah, like, obviously cheap and expensive are all relatively, well, relative things. When you have to look at what people earn, the good old health insurance, all of that kind of stuff, and then you can sort of think what is expensive and what is not. But like out of context taken, yeah, EU prices are way higher, yeah. Okay. Have they accepted my order? A human being has seen my order. That's already a good sign. Twitter check. Less than 1 hour to our GeForce Beyond special broadcast. Retweet and comment project hashtag Project Beyond for a chance to win, and I was like, ooh, a 49? No, an RTX on keycap. All right. Do 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 doom. 335 US dollars. He said 355. Still less than €1 per liter? No way. Yeah, no, it's over 2 here. That said, yeah, whenever I'm gonna get back to driving anyway, then I'll have to look at the situation there. I'm hoping maybe next year at some point around summer. Or maybe autumn, something like that. So still about a year away. Watch them announce another partner leaving. I mean, they're not going to announce anything like that. But it will happen. I am convinced that it will happen. All the signs have been there for 10 years. Not exaggerating. And I watched a WAN show on it when Linus doing a deep dive on that. And Gamers Nexus video as well was very, very detailed. At the end of the day, yeah. NVIDIA just want to be a vertically integrated company. They control everything and do everything themselves from the start to the end. No third parties needed. They sell their own cards, they service them, they do everything, they design them. And they've been moving in that direction steadily since 10 years ago when they did their first custom card that, well, their own card that they did with Best Buy apparently in 2012. And with all of that, I agree, I understand how it makes sense. What I don't like is, yeah, how they treat their customers. The AIBs. And media to that matter as well. PC Gamer. Or else this next year is gonna be better. Yeah, right? Are we on a freaking stint of years like that? When was it? When in 2018 we thought 2019 would be better and then COVID hit, right? It was 2019. Or am I wrong? Well, anyway. Or maybe 2020. But anyway, it feels like it's been next year's gonna be better. Oh, boom, second wave of COVID, Omicron. Oh, boom, Russia invades Ukraine. Oh, world's economy is going to shit. Right? Next year's gonna be better. I'm sure it will. Maybe. I hope so. Basically. Oh. Let's see. Doom. Monkey Island is out. Yep, it is. "2023 China buys Greenland, starts mining." Oh, I mean, China might be there, but I don't think Greenland's the one that they're gonna be after. I'm sure you know that. That's the other tricky bit. Right. YouTube. Would you go for us? Oh, order update, I think. And it says half an hour. Yeah, almost precisely towards the start of the NVIDIA presentation. So what I wanted to look at is what we have learned from the GTA 6 leaks. Not in terms of like how to conduct or not to conduct ourselves, more about the game. Like what's there. Where's NVIDIA based? Good question. Where's their like main headquarters? I'm pretty sure it is in US. We've learned that the character's dummy thick. Is he? So, over the weekend, roughly an hour of footage from GTA 6 was leaked onto the internet. Most of the videos, some 90 different clips, are just a few seconds long and show early development footage. game testing debug mode, all that, yes. Right. That's basically covering the background, what happened. We know that already. There's also rumors I saw today already that the hacker has been identified. Not confirmed yet, but that, surprise, surprise, he's not like from Saudi Arabia as he was portraying his account to be, but in fact it might be the same 16-year-old kid that was already arrested in UK for hacking some other corporates. And apparently he was released in April. Got 1 month internet ban. And apparently he's the same kid. Well, we don't have a confirmation for it. I'm sure we'll find out. So, frankly, while the footage gives the answers to a few of the questions that we've had for years, the clips appear to largely be made for the purposes of bug reports or animation tests. It's not like a reveal trailer leaked early or it's 90 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. There are some interesting tidbits though, but the footage doesn't really shed a lot of new light on the game or answer the biggest questions we have. Honestly, that's probably a good thing. We're definitely curious, but we don't want the whole damn thing spoiled before it comes out. So, the playable characters. Lucia and Jason. Picture under the picture says it's not them. Early this year, rumors surfaced that GTA 6 would be for the first time in the series history feature a playable female protagonist. I butchered that sentence. The leaks appear to confirm this, as 2 playable characters are shown in the leaked footage, 1 male, 1 female. Excellent. I will drink the misogynist tears. Named Lucy and Jason, they even complete a mission together while robbing a diner, with the player controlling Lucia. That's not them pictured above, by the way. Those are characters from GTA Online. Alright, alright. California is NVIDIA headquartered. Okay, there we go. Another clip shows the player switching between 2 characters while they're both in a hotel room, with the swapping taking place just about instantaneously rather than the method of GTA 5 where the camera lifts up into the sky before returning back down to ground level while the character's swapping. Well, we don't know. Maybe that animation gets added later, but that much is clear. 2 characters can swap between them. Their ages are also hard to guess, but they look both relatively young, most likely in their 20s. Jason appears to be Caucasian and Lucia is rumored may be Latina, though it's hard to say with any real certainty. Hope we get a mission where you have to swap between characters to complete the mission. Wait, you for real? You like those kind of missions? What we still don't know, though, while the most footage shows either Lucia or Jason, we still know very little about them. We see them walking around, opening doors, using weapons and cover, and even throwing a few punches. But there are only a few scenes that are more extensive, like one where they walk through a nightclub or talk to another character. Despite all of this footage, we don't have any sense of who Lucia and Jason are as characters. We don't know their story, their histories, what their motives are, or much of anything else about them, including their relationship to one another. A Bonnie and Clyde romance seems likely. The diner robbery is reminiscent of Pumpkin and Honey Bunny from Pulp Fiction, but we genuinely still don't know. And after GTA 5 featured 3 characters, dropping back down to only 2 seems an unusual choice. Will there be more playable characters besides Lucy and Jason that simply weren't shown in a leak? We don't know that either. Right. GTA 6 is set in Vice City, my favorite GTA. I'm glad about that. This long-time rumor looks like finally has been definitely confirmed. One of the leaked clips shows a light rail car with Vice City Metro painted on the side as Jason walks onto the train and then exits it. In the original GTA Vice City, it was a stand-in for Miami, so we headed back to Florida for GTA 6. Oh, in the original GTA 6, Vice City... No. In the original GTA, Vice City was a stand-in for Miami, so we headed back to Florida. There you go. I read that sentence, finally. So basically, we don't know shit. I mean, we know a little bit more. Some rumors have been confirmed, but yeah, I'm glad that we don't know that much at all. Of course. What we still don't know, apart from confirmation that Vice City is real, the footage doesn't show us all that much of it, other than some mostly generic-looking locations like city streets and a few building interiors. Only once is a small portion of the map shown, so we don't know how far outside of Vice City the world roams. Few more rural locations are shown, like what appears to be a trailer park. In a few clips, the characters are standing on a boat or swimming in the ocean. We also see an airboat, the kind that's used in the Florida Everglades, though in the footage it's just sitting on some concrete. So what kind of a boat? An airboat. Is that like just a dinghy with a fan at the back? One of those. GTA 5 simulated a ton of state outside of the city, suburbs, the sticks, and mountainous regions, so expect GTA to do the same, but how big and varied, it really remains a mystery. I'm sure bigger and more varied than GTA 5, right? They can't go back, they have to go forward. It's the fan boats for swamps, yep, okay. So, it's not sex. It's not set in the 80s or 90s. With the return to Vice City, there was some speculation the game might also return to the decade to the original GTA Vice City took place in the 80s. But several clips from the leak show pedestrians holding smartphones, with one appearing to take a selfie. Smartphones aren't exactly a new invention, but their inclusion does place the game in either the present or recent past. The iPhones first hit the market in 2007, and the phones shown in the footage look like iPhones rather than flip phones or earlier types of smartphones. I saw a clip today on TikTok from a GTA 5 NPC being on the phone while the player character was next to them on the street, and the lady say, "You know why I don't miss your 10-inch dick? Because you sold my dog for crack." I'm like, wow, I don't ever remember hearing that line on the street. I'm sure there's plenty of weird NPC lines that I have never heard of. Do people actually want to go to the past with the GTA games? Good question. I don't know. I mean, GTA Vice City was super successful and we went to the 80s. I could see that there might be some sort of a flashback mission or something. A couple of apps are referenced in the footage, like Life Invader, the parody of Facebook from GTA. Oh, Life Invader. And What's Up, which seems to be a play on WhatsApp, the messaging app owned by Facebook. What we still don't know, we didn't get a look at the smartphone interface itself and what other apps it contains. There's been some speculations that GTA 6 would have some sort of an in-game cryptocurrency, but we saw nothing to confirm that. In GTA 5, you can buy cars and real estate from your smartphone as well as contact other characters, and it's pretty likely that will continue. But there's bound to be more activities you can do with your smartphone. We just don't know yet what there will be. GTA 6 may have some new stealth systems. In one short clip, we see a character on the ground in the prone position, and they just don't lie there, they begin to crawl. Even more interesting, as the character crawls through a doorway, they encounter a small box and they push it aside with their hand to clear the way. It's pretty cool to see. In GTA 5 you can't go prone at all unless you're using a mod. Oh yeah, I also noticed a bit where, because I watched some of those videos, I noticed the bit where the female character was running past a car with an open door, and she just like stretched her hand out to close the door to get it out of the way. That was a very interesting detail as well. I remember Division, when it was first presented, had something like that in the trailer, and people were like, ooh, that is very interesting that your character interacts like that. And I remember seeing that in the clip as well. The fact that you can belly crawl and even move objects out of the way while crawling could hint at some new stealth systems in GTA 6. I suspect more GTA players would prefer action instead of stealth, but it could be a novel addition to the series. I can already see the characters crawling through an air vent. I was thinking of an air vent as well immediately. To sneak into a warehouse or rite passage for all video game protagonists. Absolutely. Snip says, hope they improve police AI by a lot. Was it ever really bad in GTA games? I think part of the fun was that police are that crazy. The story goes that initially the police was supposed to be very normal, and some sort of an error in the code when they were testing the game and early development in the original GTA made the police cars go absolutely crazy, and everyone had so much fun with it that they decided to keep it. Rather than like a really tactical and smart AI. Yeah, I think I agree with Lyndon that the fun is that they are shit and absolutely crazy. Right. what we still don't know is just one tiny clip, so we have no idea if extended stealth will be in the game. It's pure speculation. This could be a test, and as happens in game development, it could be just changed or excluded in the full release. But if Jason or Lucia aren't master criminals like Michael, heists having more stealth options and ability to crawl and wriggle unseen into the restricted areas could be a nice change of pace. Police spawn on your deck. Well, not anymore. Now they spawn a few feet away or some shit like that. But yeah, the police system in Cyberpunk needs a rework, and it is happening. I'm getting a reminder about the NVIDIA event. Yes. Interesting. On the same note, the impact of the leak. What do we have? In the 2 decades plus I've been covering gaming, I'm not sure I can recall a leak more startling than this weekend's dump of 90 videos. Yeah, I mean, this is, as some people call it, the mother of all leaks. You can make a case for Half-Life 2 source code leak in 2003, which Valve considered damaging to the tune of 250 million. What the hell? But I'm not sure much else comes close. So yeah, I have forgotten about that. There was a Half-Life 2 source code leak in 2003 that cost them, they calculated, about 250 million. What the hell? In that instance, the effect on morale at Valve, though ultimately not the game's critical or commercial reception, was well documented. So we can imagine how aggrieved Rockstar's devs must be feeling at seeing their unvarnished work stolen and shared. Though nothing new for the games industry and increasingly the wider entertainment media now that everything is digital, working from home and the proliferation of productivity software during the pandemic has surely only increased the risks. And you know what? There was an interesting thing I thought about yesterday, because I was initially the one as well thinking, like, yeah, I get that the devs feel bad, but like, what is there so bad about it? Not that I support the leaks or well, actually pretty much exactly what it is, theft and an illegal intrusion. And I mean, it's not pleasant, but it's like, you know, it's not the worst. And then I realized, I compared it with an event in my life where we came back from a holiday, all of us were away, and the doggy as well, and we came back and we discovered that our house had been broken in while we were away over the weekend, and they knew that we were away for a long time. So they've been there for like 2 days. They left like food and half empty milk cartons on the kitchen table and stuff like that. So, you know, it was established that there were at least 2 people there. And I remember going to my room, opening the door to my room and seeing all of my clothes and everything on the floor, all of the drawers open, my CDs all over the floor and stuff like that. And like, we're doing audit each in our rooms, and like, nothing was stolen from my room because it was just a teenager room and I didn't have a computer or a handheld device or anything like that. So they didn't care about the CDs or anything. They just dug through everything in a hope that, I don't know, I had some money or like a piggy bank hidden somewhere. But why I'm talking about that is I just realized that that's a good way of comparing that. One would say, well, what is there to feel bad about? Nothing was stolen from your room. But it is so strange, and unless you've experienced something similar, it's sometimes even impossible to imagine. It's just that feeling that someone who doesn't belong there has gone through all of your stuff, touched all of it, just like, it was a disgusting, unpleasant feeling that lingered for quite a long time. And that was like that with the whole house. So I thought about that yesterday, and I was like, no, you know what? I do understand the devs. Yeah, it just feels really, really shit. And you know, it's not a direct comparison, but I think it was a good comparison for myself to realize that it doesn't always need to be exactly like a financial loss. Not that it's going to be exactly for the devs, but for the company, sure, there's going to be issues, but still, it's just very, very unpleasant. When, yeah, your personal space and your work and everything gets intruded. I feel bad, but I can't help myself either. Same. Of course, I want to know. Never made a game and never will, but I'm sure it's a diabolical experience to see your work in progress poured over Christ knows I wouldn't want an unfinished draft of anything I've written in the wild, and the stakes are several billion lower. Keeping this selfishly about me, the thing leak culture reminds me is how little self-control I have. Recently, when all sorts of info about Destiny's 2 next big expansion popped up, I knew what I'd get. Some low-res screenshots, garbled info about what was going on, and in that case also some looped videos showing preliminary UI elements. Yeah, I remember looking at those. Was I better off knowing this stuff? Probably not, but I'm many thousands of hours deep into the game, and the thirst of anything new is unslakable. I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Snip says more gameplay styles would be cool. I mean, yeah, if there is some way of doing sneaking stuff, perhaps. Yeah, I would still go guns blazing, though. Evan and I talked about it this morning in the meeting, and part of the problem stems from the fact that gamer culture has completely ingrained the idea that information is parceled out to us in small portions to build excitement. That's true. It's no surprise that when cheese from an illicit source drops into the Skinner box, the inhabitants gobble it down the same. I don't get a reference about the cheese dropping in the Skinner box, but okay, I get the idea. Moments like this call attention to the fact that only video games are marketed as drip feed of information in slow procession. No other medium does this. In films and TV, you get a trailer, perhaps two, along with them celebrity interviews and a talk show appearances right before the release. Compare that to For Honor, a run-of-the-mill game from a major publisher. We had at least 60 trailers rung from it and dozens of news stories from publications like ours. Studios need us to consume games information incrementally because it grants them a long set of opportunities to draw interest. That long tradition of trickling out information itself helps create the appetite for leaks. That is not wrong. That is not wrong. It doesn't justify the leaks, but it does give us a background of why we are so desperate for just looking at any kind of stuff, right? And this leak is painfully different from developers willingly curating a goof reel of bugs, but I hope players find it equally humanizing. Oh, wait a minute, I just skipped something, yeah. So naive of me maybe to hope for the internet to at large emphasize with something instead of thoughtlessly critiquing it. And you know what? It seems like it's, in a worst case scenario, 50-50. There were plenty of people who were actually positive in their responses. I've seen a fair number of YouTube and Reddit commenters genuinely intrigued by this massive peek behind the curtain. Most players don't fully understand how iterative game development is, so the granularity of debugging tools and test cases shown in these clips will be a revelation. Every piece of software we use, be it entertainment, banking, or medical, is all held together by hope and shoestrings. I'm reminded of Double Fine intentionally releasing a reel of their bug-triggering, triaging meetings, and having been in bug triage myself, found it endearing to see developers laugh and sigh together before marking something as known shippable. Right. Even GTA 6 leaks are boring. I'm largely in the leaks are boring camp. Oh, okay, so that's all of the employees of PC Gamer giving their take on it. I just only realized. I really don't like the culture that's built up around extracting any and all details about games years before they're real, often shared with the goal of chasing clout. Yeah, that's also true. Not only can they mislead or distort expectations of the games, but what actually leaks is so often uninteresting. The thing is, though, this links to what his colleague said previously about this whole drip feeding culture. I think that also can mislead and distort, because it just creates that incredible vacuum of information where people just, like, you know, Cyberpunk 2077, where so many people and journalists alike created some insane expectations about what we're going to have in that game, and then boom, omega disappointment. Yeah. All right. Anything else we could peer over? AMD to unveil 3 RDNA graphics cards on November 3rd. Okay, so in 2 weeks, right? In 2 weeks, there's an AMD event. So we'll see. Next gen RDNA 3 cards. Oh wait, is it RDNA 3 or 3 cards? Company's teasing impressive performance per watt from its brand new GPU architecture. Alright, interesting. So NVIDIA and AMD. AMD is differentiating themselves, right? Cost per frame, cost performance per watt. Whereas the behemoths that we're going to see today from NVIDIA, they're going to be probably super duper hungry. Presumed to be called Radeon RX 7000 series. Not confirmed yet, but looks like it. Oh my god, now I really want that pizza. Let's see how far it is. Bum, bum, bum. Where is it? Hello? Searching for it. Right, it says about 11 minutes. There you go. Literally opened it and it said the courier picked it up. Nice. Linus says, I just can't follow AMD's naming conventions. Same! I don't know why. It just doesn't stick with me. I just can't remember where they're at. NVIDIA is pretty straightforward. Got the thousands going up every year, and then we've got like the smaller numbers for like different levels. It's so straightforward. And then the TI or TI moniker for like extra cards. So yeah. AMD, I can't remember. And Intel, yeah, I'm lost on Intel at this point as well. I sort of vaguely understand where we at, but just vaguely. Crypto giveaway scam sites have tripled in a year. Let me see. Is that something worth looking at? No. I'm just scrolling through PC gaming news. Essentially in waiting mode. I'm in 19 minutes left, so soon. After that, honestly, I don't know. Let's see how long the event is gonna be, but I don't know. Today's stream might be a relatively short one. Oh yeah, I didn't even speak about it on stream. We sort of had a little conversation on Discord, but then again, not everyone scrolls back and rereads conversations on Discord. I don't think I'm gonna play Witcher 3, to be honest, and I know I'm gonna disappoint some people, but at the end of the day, I'm here to play something that I truly want to play and will enjoy, and I'm realizing, and it's really strange because it took a lot of thinking yesterday, because at some point there can be so many layers of thought on top that you can't even like understand anymore what you want and what is just some reaction from outside stimuli. I don't know if that sounds overly complicated or not, but basically, yeah, I just really started questioning, do I really want to play Witcher 3? And then I looked at some footage and everything, and like the best I can describe it is, it looks like a fantastic game, it sounds like a fantastic game, loved by many people, but it leaves me absolutely emotionless. There is nothing in it that makes me go, oh, dude, I want to play that. That looks so interesting. I really want to enjoy that story about, you know, this and that. And I'd rather be honest with myself and you, chat, than try and cave into the peer pressure, because a lot of lovely regulars want that. And on top of that, it was gifted to me. So which makes me even more, makes me feel a little bit more pressured to play it. But I just realized I just have to rather be honest that, you know, there is zero excitement for it. It's not something I've been really looking to play. I've looked at it now and then because of the general public interest mostly, more than anything. But there hasn't been anything really that gets me excited. And, you know, waking up today and realizing that I'm not looking forward to booting up the stream and jumping into Witcher and checking it out. I just had to repeatedly ask myself, yeah, do I really want to play it? And the answer is no, not really. So, I mean, that might change at some point. Absolutely. I'm all open for possibilities of yeah, mindsets, myself included, you know, changing. But at the moment, I don't think that's something I wanna, basically. Try to play it, but honestly, that style of game needs to have guns to be interesting. Not for me either. Yeah, like what I was saying on Discord, essentially, is that I have no doubt, absolutely, it's just that games, just like music, for example, is an incredibly subjective medium. And I see the passion in the eyes or the written text of many of the community members here about how much they love this game and how fantastic it is and how they feel like I will like it, because more often than not, we just sort of feel like the other person is going to be the same about the thing that we like as we are. And that sort of makes me feel guilty, which is what I was trying to get rid of and got rid of yesterday, and that allowed me to realize that I want to play it, because I was sort of feeling guilty and feeling like, yeah, I need to play it, so many people like it, and it was gifted to me, and blah 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 blah. And at the end of the day, I like Skyrim, so I'm gonna like this. But then I watched some gameplay, and it's, yeah, I want cyberpunk shit, I want guns, I want, yeah, futuristic stuff and flying cars and popping colors, and that is sort of old school mythological music and magic and long RPG cutscenes and characters talking about, you know, magic this and mysterious that, and then you walk around some swamps with your shield and sword in hand and do some third-person melee combat, and none of that is bad. All of it is good and great, but for the right person. It just, none of that excites me one bit. Just have to be honest with myself and you, basically. So yeah, I realized that I'd rather, for example, play Cyberpunk than that, because that, oh, okay, interesting. Suddenly, like, yeah, I can think of this, I can think of that I want to do, which is why I'm like doing that self-analysis. I was thinking, like, why did Skyrim work? I don't know. Maybe just Skyrim came at a time where I was really desperate, looking for something to play, and it just really compensated that. It was also a big surprise. Absolutely big surprise. But I got my, I guess, fix there. As much as Witcher is apparently much better than Skyrim, still, I just, yeah, I don't feel any kind of pull towards it. And yeah, the weird thing about streaming is that, yeah, sometimes even the best and nicest people forget that I'm not just a vessel of just reliving their favorite games. Yeah, if I don't like it, it's going to be a bad experience for everyone. Even if I keep my composure and don't complain about it, I don't think I'm going to be able to hide the boredom and dislike. And that's going to be a bad time for everyone. Billy Boy, hello, what'd you miss? Everything, of course, that you did. I don't know at which moment you close the stream or which moment you reopen it. But yeah, so that's why, like, today, let's watch the NVIDIA showcase, and it might be a shorter stream. But at the end of the day, Overwatch 2 is coming. I don't know. I'm gonna dig deep and look at other things. Maybe even, I don't know, maybe even play Overwatch 1 for the rest of the 2 weeks, because it only shuts down on Sunday, the 2nd of October. Or, like, I don't know, find some boomer shooters, set those up, because I would enjoy those a lot more. There's like 3 or 4 that I wanted to play that I've always put aside. And heck, they might not really work, and I might have lower viewer numbers that I would have had with Witcher, but at the end of the day, that is also an important thing I thought about, is that I'm afraid to take the risk and go in the direction I wanna, and I'm just clinging to something that, like, oh yeah, that might bring me some views, and maybe even some of the regulars will be very happy about it, and then, you know, and that's not a healthy mindset. That's like being a bit of a hostage of our own situation. So I'd rather go with what I like and suffer a bit more initially, and then build on that. That sort of ties into the
Macaroni
to the whole
with
focus
the chicken strips.
focus discussion. Lost Cult, hello. Thank you for the follow. Sveiki, hello. What's happening? Close to Jordan reading or watching Houndish and his weekly Destiny Void. Commander says, I find it that if it's a game that I really like and want streamer to play, I'll backseat the game way too hard, and then it's just not fun for the streamer. I mean, that's a whole different discussion. No one likes backseating. And yeah, I mean, you know yourself best. There's plenty of people, I've had these situations, as you can imagine, over the years. There's plenty of people that I've seen being super duper passionate about the game, but holding it back and only answering questions when I ask. And then there's like the active backseating, well, like, just streamer, do this, just do that. Now you trust me, just do this. And it's like that. There's nothing annoying than someone backseating that way, yeah. You know, there's a difference if the driver asks for directions or you try to tell them where to go without them asking. So, yeah, I don't think there's any problem with playing a game that chat really likes. No, I think it's great, actually. It works. It's just that the streamer also has to want and like it. Although, of course, there's plenty of examples of big streamers playing games they hate for weeks and weeks just because that's what their channel is about and that's what generates money. So, that's another way of looking at it. I think it just depends really on the person and their mental fortitude, and I guess in that case I must say I'm not that strong to like really play Witcher or something else. Suddenly you need to focus on Witcher and something else that I'm not interested in and pretend that I'm enjoying it. I'd rather, honestly, then I'd rather do a different job altogether. Chris Cammam, hello, what's up? Yours says 11 minutes. Oh yes, 10 now. Let's open the stream already. You know what the craziest shit is? And I need to put a big, bold lettered exclamation mark side note there. That is in no way me saying that the game's bad or anything like that. And I say that every time because there's still going to be even super duper sensible people who will be like, yeah, you just don't appreciate it, blah, blah, blah. But like, it doesn't mean that the game's bad or anything. It's just that it doesn't, I guess, align with what I'm vibing with. And that side note is to, like, if I'm thinking, yeah, Witcher 3 or Borderlands 3, I'd rather play Borderlands 3. And that's a game that disappointed me in many ways. But you know what? I'd enjoyed a run through with some guns and fun and dialogue switched off. Way more. I am more of a modern run and gun person. Doesn't mean I don't like stories. I very much like them, but yeah, that wasn't vibing with me. Right, NVIDIA, where you at? NVIDIA. Oh, the stream's now quite far down the list. There it is, found it. They don't have music playing? They don't, no. How far is the pizza? Not close yet. So we're gonna watch the first part without pizza. Eight minutes. Lost Cult, how did you end up on the channel, by the way? Were you searching for Twitch tags for Latvian, or you came from like one of the websites? I think there's a couple of websites, streamers.lv, and there's another one for Latvian streamers and YouTubers. Oh, do we hear some music there? No, that was not there. I don't know where the music was playing from. Chris Gatmus' mother pain in the ass. Give me a cinnamon roll earlier. Now I want another one. And there's none left. That is you yourself being a pain in the ass for yourself. Your mom sounds nice. So yeah, I was thinking, well, it's possible that I might just try and already do some Overwatch 1 stuff, although it's in a pretty bad state. Like, most people understandably have left it already, so the matchmaking system's kind of struggling putting together fair matches. And what is crazy, especially I've seen that a lot recently in the creator videos, there's a crazy amount of cheaters. The increase in cheating has been insane, because a lot of people are like, yeah, this game's anyway dead, I don't give a fuck, right? Like, just yesterday I saw a video on a dude cheating on like a level 700 account. It's like, you are gonna lose it. And maybe they're thinking because Overwatch 2 is free to play, it doesn't matter, they don't even need to save this account. Although on a level 700, he would have unlocked so many skins and whatnot on it. The other thing is, it's not like Blizzard don't do hardware bans. So you might end up getting banned from Overwatch 2 anyway. Shrimp says Overwatch 2 will make zero effort to fix the Smurf cheater problem. And what knowledge and education makes you make that interesting statement? Daniel says, what are the odds the PC in this screen is on a 40 series cards? Probably very high. Smurfs have ruined my game for the last 4 years. I don't know. You're maybe particularly sensitive to it. I've played a lot of Overwatch, and Smurfs are relatively rare, even in my level where they usually end up in the most. Smurfs are definitely not the problem in anyone's climbing in the ranks. Constant new accounts and Plaid absolutely dominating? I disagree. I'm in the same level roughly as you, and they're not dominating at all. I think it's a problem that you're blowing up way out of proportion. And Overwatch 2, well, the cheater problem, Smurfs and cheaters don't go in the same bag at all. I disagree. The cheater problem, I think they're going to enforce and work on even more than ever before, because it's going to be a free-to-play game, so they're going to have to be way more aggressive. Oh, Xbox? Alright, I take back everything I said. I have no clue what happens with Xbox. I've been on PC only. Infotainment saying hello, so hello. Info, hi, what's up? In 3 minutes, we're gonna watch a presentation of some very expensive and very powerful video cards that neither of us can afford. Well, neither of us in the chat. Some of you can. So yeah, 3 minutes. And thank you for saying hi. Appreciate it, for real. Well, the smurfing thing, there are certain things that can be done, and I'm sure they're going to be continuously looking at it. Well, basically what I wanted to say, it's a purely emotional statement based in no other but emotions, saying that Overwatch 2 will make zero effort to fix the smurf cheater problem. I'm absolutely certain that they will be working hard on it. Mostly the cheater problem. The smurf one, as far as I know, yeah, they already sped up the speed at which the account gets placed in the right level, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of other things they're going to be thinking about. Info says 3 minutes. I'm going into the first meeting of the day. All right. So that's, I'm hoping, a relatively relaxing morning for you. Uh-oh. Is the pizza going to arrive the moment I actually need to watch the presentation? Yes! Oh my god, he's probably coming upstairs now. Oh no, he's still out on the street. And then the presentation is going to start. Yoda says GP arrives Friday. Nice! So, you're going to be the next one. I already asked Pyro so many times about, like, what is he going to do? Alright, I think it's about to start. What, like, games has he enjoyed and how it feels? So you're going to be the next one. Right, so just when it was about to start, the stream crashed. Interesting. F, indeed. Yeah, so they didn't, like, they fucked up migrating streams or something? The live stream recording is not available. Yeah, and they just started the new stream probably or some shit like that. Yeah, that was kind of dumb that that stream ends and this one starts. It should have been the same stream. Oh yeah, I gotta listen for the pizza. Aw, crazy camel. Thank you. I just have a waiting room VOD. Yeah, they probably will delete that one. It's like 24 hours long, something like that. Oh my god, the pizza comes at the most interesting moment. Why?
Computing is advancing at incredible speeds. The engine propelling this rocket is accelerated computing, and its fuel is AI.
Of course, pizza's here.
Today, we will show you new advances in NVIDIA RTX, NVIDIA AI, and NVIDIA Omniverse. How these platforms propel new breakthroughs in AI, new applications of AI, and the next wave of AI for science and industry. We will announce new chips that power these new applications, and for the first time, cloud services to extend the reach of NVIDIA platforms. I want to thank all the sponsors, partners, researchers, developers, and customers who join us to make this event amazing. Welcome to GTC. I want to show you something amazing. Racer X is a fully interactive simulation built with NVIDIA Omniverse. Racer X is physically simulated. The lighting, reflections, and refractions are ray traced. Nothing is pre-rendered and baked in. The parts and joints of the cars are individually modeled. Their physical properties affect driving dynamics. Things in the environment are not static props, but rigid body, cloth, and fluid simulations. Smoke, fire, and dust are volumetric simulations. Racer X is a simulation. Future games will not have pre-baked worlds. Future games will be simulations. Racer X
They will. That's
is
gonna be
running
insane,
on one
right?
single GPU.
What? Oh, it's already running on 4090? How? Is this Forza? No, Rocket League. Oh yeah, the Christmas is coming. Creamers. Crimbus.
Let me tell you how we did it. We introduced the programmable shading GPU nearly a quarter of a century ago. GPUs revolutionized 3D graphics and created a medium with an infinite palette for artists. At SIGGRAPH 2018, we launched NVIDIA RTX, a new GPU architecture that extended programmable shaders with 2 new processors. RT cores accelerate real-time ray tracing. Tensor cores process matrix operations central to deep learning. RTX opened a new frontier for computer scientists, and a flood of new algorithms have appeared. A new era of RTX neural rendering has started. Today, we're announcing Ada Lovelace, our 3rd generation RTX. One Ada GPU powers Racer X. This generation is named after mathematician Ada Lovelace, who is often regarded as the world's first computer programmer.
Is there pineapple
NVIDIA
in that
engineers
pizza?
worked closely with TSMC to create the 4N process.
Not on this one, no.
Optimized for GPUs. This process lets us integrate 76 billion transistors and over 18,000 CUDA cores, 70% more than the Ampere generation. Ada
Ampere
evolves
being
all
the
3
2000s.
RTX processors.
Or 20 series.
First, a new streaming multiprocessor with 90 teraflops, over 2 times the previous generation. Ada's SM includes a major new technology called shader execution reordering, which reschedules work on the fly, giving a 2 to 3 times speed up for ray tracing. SCR is as big an innovation as out-of-order execution was for CPUs. Second, a new RT core with twice the ray triangle intersection throughput and 2 important new hardware units. A new opacity micromap engine speeds up ray tracing.
So they're pushing
of
more
alpha
into
test
ray
geometry
tracing
by a
realistic
factor
light
of 2
simulation,
times.
right? That just
And a new
remains the
micromesh
push.
engine, which increases geometric richness without the BVH build and storage cost. And third, a new tensor core with the Hopper FP8 transformer engine and 1.4 petaflops of tensor processing. Raw ray tracing horsepower is not enough.
Yeah,
to
76
ensure
billion,
high frame
Lyndon.
rates. Ray tracing is notoriously hard to parallelize because rays bounce in every direction and intersect surfaces of various types. GPUs are highly parallel and most efficient when processing similar work at the same time. Ray tracing workloads lead to different threads processing different shaders or accessing memory that is hard to coalesce or cache. Shader execution reordering, SER, improves execution efficiency by rescheduling shading workloads on the fly to better utilize the GPU resources. We're seeing up to 2 to 3 times increase in ray tracing and 25% in
I do
overall
understand some
performance.
of it vaguely as well,
Like
yeah.
accelerated computing, computer graphics is a full stack challenge. Breakthroughs require innovation in architecture and design, as well as algorithms. For example, NVIDIA's RTX GI uses ray tracing to do real-time multi-bounce indirect lighting. RTX DI uses ray tracing to do direct illumination from millions of lights, casting shadows from all lights. RTX DI is used for emissive surfaces, such as billboards, TV screens, neon tubes. NVIDIA real-time denoisers is a spatial temporal denoising technique that takes an incomplete ray-traced image and infers the ground truth, reducing the number of rays needed. And DLSS, Deep Learning Super Resolution, is one of
It's
our
getting there. I
greatest
still don't
achievements.
like it. I still
Ray
prefer
tracing
the original
requires
resolution, but I
insane
know I will
amounts
be a
of
convert
computation.
eventually.
Each frame of a CGI movie takes hours to render. We want to do this in real time. NVIDIA RTX opened the world to real-time ray tracing. RT cores do BVH traversal and ray triangle intersection testing, which saves the SMs from spending thousands of instructions on each ray.
Billy Boy, all of
But
this
even
is going to
with
be
RT
inside
cores,
that video
frame
card
rates
that
were
you get.
too low for games. We needed another breakthrough. Enter deep learning. DLSS uses a convolutional autoencoder AI model and takes the low-resolution current frame and the high-resolution previous frame to predict on a pixel-by-pixel basis a high-resolution current frame. The AI model is trained.
Dude, it does fascinate me that the DLSS is literal deep learning and that it's predictions of what you will see.
The predicted and reference image is used to train the neural network.
It's insane.
The process
kind of scary in some ways.
Tens of thousands of times until the network can predict a high-quality image. Ada introduces
predicting the
DLSS 3, a new AI that generates entirely new frames rather than just pixels. DLSS 3 has 4 components: a new optical flow accelerator, game engine motion vectors, a convolutional autoencoder AI frame generator, and our reflex super low latency pipeline. DLSS 3 processes the new frame and the prior frame to discover how the scene is changing. The optical flow accelerator provides the neural network with the direction and velocity of pixels from frame to frame. Pairs of frames from the game, along with the geometry
3
and
is going to
pixel
be even
motion
better.
vectors, are then fed into a
maybe
neural
that's where I
network
convert.
that generates the intermediate frames. DLSS 3 generates entirely new frames without processing the graphics pipeline, boosting game performance by up to 4 times over brute force rendering. Because DLSS 3 generates a new frame without involving the game, it benefits both GPU and CPU limited games. For CPU limited games, like physics heavy or large world games, DLSS 3 allows the Ada GPU to render the game at a much higher frame rate than the CPU is able to compute the game. DLSS 3
I actually get
is
that.
one
That's
of our
pretty
greatest
fucking awesome.
neural rendering inventions.
That is insane.
Here is Cyberpunk 2077, shown in all new max ray tracing mode with SCR and DLSS 3. Pushing the state-of-the-art graphics into the future takes an incredible amount of computational horsepower.
It's interesting that the performance we're starting to get is not only
We run over
transistors.
600 ray tracing calculations.
Like, look at this graph.
For every pixel, just to determine the lighting. That's a 16 times
On deep
increase
learning.
from the time we first introduced real-time ray tracing 4 years ago. Yet the number of transistors we have available in a GPU to do these calculations have not increased at that rate. That's the power of RTX. We can deliver a 16 times increase in 4 years with artificial intelligence. Some pixels are
AI is the
calculated,
future, right? That's why AMD
most are
and
predicted.
Intel are
Let's
working on that
enjoy
as well. They're not
Microsoft
like,
Flight
hey,
Sim,
that's NVIDIA's thing.
a
We're
game
going to
that
do
is
something
CPU
different.
limited. Because of the realistic physics and the giant worlds, it is one of the longest running franchises. This is Flight Sim's 40th anniversary. With Ada and DLSS 3, Flight Simulator is silky smooth.
Where are the frames? So, 100 and Lyndon will know that. RTX on 135 frames. Yeah. I assume 4K. Obviously, yeah.
I'm thrilled to announce Portal RTX. NVIDIA Lightspeed Studio
Oh, dude!
used
A reason to
Optimus
replay Portal.
to remaster one of the most celebrated games in history. Portal was developed by Valve and released in 2007. It was GDC's Game of the Year and exhibited at the Smithsonian. Portal RTX is both nostalgic and futuristic at the same time. Let's take a look.
This was a triumph.
Oh, this song
I'm making a note here.
makes me emotional instantly.
We do what we must because we can. for the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. Welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
It's gonna be so much moodier.
Cake and grief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. What are you doing? Stop it.
Yeah, I'll replay it. November.
Portal with RTX is a mod. We did it with Omniverse. Modding is a massive culture. Everyone is a creator. There are millions of modders, and billions of mods are downloaded each year. In fact, 9 of the 10 most popular competitive games owe their existence to mods. We created an Omniverse application called RTX Remix for game modding.
Oh.
Start the game and capture the game into USD, which is loaded into Omniverse. Here, we're using Elder Scrolls Morrowind from Bethesda, one of the top modded games of all time. Once in RTX Remix, the AI-assisted toolset
Oh
has
my God.
uploading models to upres textures and assets, and an AI model to convert materials to have physically accurate properties.
Wow.
The rich Omniverse ecosystem of creative tools can then be used to enhance the game assets. When done, export the RTX mod pack and play the game with the RTX renderer.
Yeah, dude, AI is just gonna make this world crazy. Like, we're gonna have such insane things. People can remaster whichever game they want. Because, yeah, it's AI. AI is the
RTX
shit.
Remix is incredible tech and the most advanced game modding tool ever created. Portal RTX and RTX Remix will be available shortly after Ada launch. RTX neural rendering algorithms run on programmable shaders, RT cores, and tensor cores to create amazing images. The total processing throughput of Ada is a massive leap over the Ampere generation, and the performance shows. For rasterized games, Ada is up to 2 times faster, and it's 4 times faster for ray-traced games. Ada is incredibly energy efficient, over twice the performance at the same power compared to Ampere, and you can really push Ada. We've overclocked Ada past 3 gigahertz in our labs. RTX reinvented graphics. Now Ada is paving the way for future games to be fully simulated worlds.
Ada with bountiful wells.
Today we're announcing
They were on sale.
our
I got
highly
mine.
anticipated NVIDIA Ada Lovelace GPU, the GeForce RTX 4090. NVIDIA engineers push technologies on every front. New SM with shader execution reordering.
2 to 4
New
times
RT
faster
core
than 3090
with
Ti.
opacity micromap and micro mesh engines. New tensor core with FP8 transformer engine. And a pixel processing 300 TOPS optical flow accelerator for DLSS 3. Overall, 4 times more processing throughput. Compared to the world's reigning GPU champion, the 3090 Ti, 4090 is 2 times faster on Microsoft Flight Simulator, 3 times faster on Portal RTX.
I mean, the real world results
4 times faster.
we'll have
on
to wait, but
Racer.
still, the claims are
The
insane.
GeForce
Such a
RTX
huge jump.
4090, the new heavyweight champ, is $1599. Available October 12th. The GeForce RTX 4080 comes in 16 gigabyte and 12 gigabyte versions. 4080 is 3 times the performance of 3080 Ti on Racer X. 4080 starts at $899. The best gaming platform in the world just got better. Our 30 series, starting at $329, are the best GPUs in the world serving mainstream gamers.
Oh, okay.
RTX
Yeah, there it is.
4090
So they're
and
selling
RTX
the
4080
old one still.
GPUs, starting at $899, delivered the ultimate performance to enthusiasts. The Ada Lovelace generation advances all 3 RTX processors, the engines of neural rendering. Ada is a quantum leap for gamers and paves the way for creators of fully simulated worlds like Omniverse.
He owed us buyer's remorse. But didn't you know that they're gonna announce the new cards? Yeah, the biggest thing for me though was not the 4090. It was the remastering of games using artificial intelligence. That is just the start. Like when we can see that the AI is taking over the processing of most of the stuff, and things are made more beautiful and more efficient with AI rather than just more transistors. And now just upscaling is added to modding. I think it's gonna be incredible. Yeah, AI is the next big scary shit. Well, for now, yeah, crypto's stopping a little bit in terms of GPU mining. No, the TIs no. So currently there's only a 4080 and a 4090. You know what? Maybe not this year, but maybe there's going to be a year where at the end of the presentation it's going to be revealed that it wasn't even him. That he was fully rendered live.
The metaverse will be extended with 3D. Today's internet connects websites described in HTML and viewed through a browser. The metaverse, the 3D internet, connects virtual 3D worlds described in USD and viewed through a simulation engine. Omniverse is a platform for building and operating metaverse applications. Omniverse is useful wherever digital and physical worlds meet. One of the most essential uses of Omniverse is robotics, the next wave of AI, where AI interacts with the physical world. Omniverse is like nothing ever built. Omniverse is a
yeah, Commander,
real-time,
what you said gave me an
3D
idea, yeah.
database. It is a shared 3D world. Omniverse is a network built on USD. It connects 3D worlds. Omniverse is a computing platform. You can write applications that run on Omniverse. These applications are like portals into the Omniverse virtual world. We've written some Omniverse applications like Create and View for collaboration, Replicator for synthetic data generation, and IsaacSim and DriveSim for digital twin simulations. We are releasing a major update to Omniverse. Support for Ada Lovelace GPUs with a giant leap in ray tracing and large scene performance. New GAN-based and diffusion model-based neural rendering tools. Omnigraph is a graph execution engine to procedurally control behavior, motion, and action. A major update of Omniverse physics to process kinematics of complex multi-part objects.
Pyro, that's his brand.
XR
Just
for
like
Ada's
Steve Jobs in
amazing
his
ray
Balance.
tracing in VR.
New Balance
The
shoes
world's
and
first
jeans.
sim-ready asset library for synthetic data generation and digital twin simulations. One of the most popular applications of Omniverse is Replicator, which is used to generate synthetic data to train self-driving cars, robots, and all kinds of computer vision models. New Omniverse JT connector. This is big. Siemens invented JT, the industry standard language of product lifecycle management and the interoperability format of CAD systems like NX, Creo, CATIA, and Inventor. The JT connector opens the industrial and
He
manufacturing
hibernates
worlds to Omniverse.
until next year.
Omniverse is an enterprise platform that is useful from the beginning of design and styling, through engineering and manufacturing, marketing to operations, the entire product lifecycle. At the core of making movies or games, building cars or any consumer product, or building and operating factories and warehouses is a super complex 3D pipeline. Let's take a look at the creative and design process. Many specialized tools are used by expert designers, artists, and engineers, working in different teams, organizations, or geographies, passing work around. Different data formats are stored all over the company. A visual effects pipeline can use 5 to 7 tools. Each specializes in a certain aspect of the workflow, such as modeling, rigging, animation, or simulations. DNEG, an award-winning visual effects and animation studio, uses Autodesk Maya, SideFX Houdini, Adobe Substance 3D, and Foundry Nuke in their workflow. Just as the internet connects websites, Omniverse connects 3D worlds. Omniverse lets DNEG's creators bring in data from different tools in their full fidelity and collaborate interactively in a shared Omniverse world. Teams can create a custom 3D pipeline to orchestrate and manage.
I mean, it sounds cool, but I'm also thinking at the same time, is this where NVIDIA eventually wants to be also the software provider for developers, and at that point they've got the market locked in. Devs creating games on their software runs the best only on NVIDIA cards.
In only 3 months. The team used Omniverse to connect and collaborate and create a custom 3D pipeline to orchestrate and manage their work. The architectural design process commonly uses apps like Revit, Rhino, SketchUp,
Revit,
ArchiCAD, and 3ds Max. KPF,
better name than Meta,
award-winning architectural design firm, connects architects, designers, and clients in Omniverse.
Right, I'm gonna wash my
Clients
hands
can
quickly.
review progress by interacting with a full fidelity and photorealistically rendered model. Auto and other physical product makers commonly use Siemens, Autodesk, Ansys, and PTC tools. GM is creating a digital twin of their Michigan design studio in Omniverse, where designers, engineers, and marketers can collaborate. Omniverse gives them a single source of truth that is physically simulated and faithfully rendered. Omniverse is a virtual world used to design, build, and operate things in the physical world. In the future, everything made
Siemens,
will
yes.
have a digital
Loads
twin
of Siemens.
used by the makers to emulate the behavior and performance of a product in the physical world. No physical product operated by software can be deployed in large numbers without testing the software on its digital twin. Let me give you some examples. Telcos will deploy millions of 5G microcells and towers over the next 5 years. Optimizing the placement and operations of new and existing cells and towers can save billions for the $2 trillion telecom industry. Charter, a $50 billion telecommunications provider, and Heavy AI, a super cool interactive data analytics platform company, are using Omniverse to create digital twins of their 4 and 5G networks at metro and nationwide scales. Heavy AI uses Omniverse to combine multi-billion point LiDAR scans, satellite imagery,
Dude,
buildings,
you know what?
trees,
Seeing
and
this behind the
surroundings,
scenes is kind of
and
cool.
their RF propagation model to simulate the performance of Charter's radio network in real time. Lowe's is one of the world's largest home improvement retailers, with over 2,000 stores and 300,000 retail associates. Lowe's is using Omniverse to design, build, and operate digital twins of their stores to optimize operations and enhance the shopping experience. And with the amazing Magic Leap 2 headset, connected to Omniverse, associates can enter a mixed physical and Omniverse world.
Oh yeah, this is the event.
Explore
Yeah.
new store designs. The $300 billion global railroad market helps move the world, a critical part of the global supply chain. Deutsche Bahn, the National Railway Company of Germany, uses Omniverse to build and operate a digital twin of 5,700 stations and 33,000 kilometers of track. Omniverse is also used to train AI models that can continuously monitor the railways and trains and recognize hazards and situations that can affect network operations. Deutsche Bahn expects to increase capacity.
Yeah, Jim, we already saw the cards and everything.
And reduce its carbon footprint.
Now it's like onto the other part.
Each of these stories are amazing. Be sure to check out their videos on the NVIDIA homepage. There are many great examples of how companies use Omniverse to create digital twins of factories, logistics warehouses, automated manufacturing lines, and industrial plants. Let's take a look.
Yeah, and the crazy shit is that 4090 is up to, that's the important bit, but up to 4 times faster than 3090 Ti. One hell of a jump. I am very interested though in the performance in just full-on simple rendered applications without RTX and DLSS. Because I think the biggest improvements and where those big numbers are coming from, the 2 times and 4 times, is from the DLSS improvements. If you're not using that, if you're playing an older game or something that doesn't have it, then the difference probably isn't going to be that big. If I had to guess, then probably about 30% faster, something like that. What are those numbers? Yeah, can't wait though for the first samples to be in the hands of Linus Tech Tips and Hardware Unboxed,
there are
Gamers
already
Nexus.
150 connectors to Omniverse. These are the tools and platforms used by the world's $100 trillion industries. These connectors open Omniverse to companies that span the largest industries, from retail, transportation, telecommunications, manufacturing, media and entertainment, consumer and luxury goods, to supply chain and logistics. Here are some examples of companies who are using Omniverse to connect their teams, visualize their data in full fidelity, generate synthetic data to train AI models, and simulate digital twins. Omniverse is a new computing platform and requires
Imagine we'll have digital twins, and doctors will be able to experiment on a digital twin before deciding on what they do in the real world scenario. Maybe.
OVX servers to host connections to the Nucleus database and run virtual world simulations. And third, the NVIDIA GDN. Portals into
Couldn't hug me? Your digital
GeForce
twin.
Now, we've built a global
Can it wank me off?
a graphics delivery network that reaches 100 regions with super fast and responsive RTX graphics. Whereas a content delivery network, or CDN, allows internet video to be streamed efficiently. NVIDIA GDN can stream interactive graphics efficiently. Between NVIDIA RTX PCs, NVIDIA GPUs in the cloud, and NVIDIA GDN, we can build an Omniverse computer that covers the planet. Let me show you how Rimac, a hypercar and advanced EV platform company, uses Omniverse to connect their design, engineering, and marketing pipelines to create the amazing Nevera. Rimac designs on RTX workstations.
Oh yeah, Nevera is insane.
And publishes the Omniverse-based
Nothing is as
car
fast.
configurator application.
Well, from normal cars,
to
not
run
talking dragsters.
on NVIDIA GDN, which is then streamed to be enjoyed on any device.
NVIDIA Omniverse Cloud is a suite of software and infrastructure as a service for designing, publishing, and experiencing metaverse applications from anywhere on any device. Let's see how Rimac, technology pioneer of AI-enabled hypercars and advanced electric solutions, can enable collaborative workflows for their 3D teams and deliver advanced 3D experiences to their audiences with Omniverse Cloud. The 3D models of cars such as Rimacs are designed by large teams of uniquely skilled individuals, each using their own specialized tools. Here, designers connect to Omniverse Nucleus Cloud, their shared database engine. With USD workflows, they can aggregate full CAD fidelity datasets from their favorite tools, including Autodesk Alias, Houdini, Adobe Substance 3D Painter, and Omniverse Create.
Richard did crash one of the cars, yeah.
Either works on their
Oh my god, have you seen the latest Grand Tour adventure though?
or streams Omniverse
There is a
apps
crash, a
from
pretty
OBS
serious one.
servers
Fucking hell, it could have
in the
ended
cloud.
pretty badly, and
Once
it's not
complete,
Richard this
Rimac
time.
integrates the ground truth USD model into an advanced real-time 3D configurator and publishes it to the NVIDIA Graphics Delivery Network, a planetary scale network of distributed data centers that stream high-performance, low-latency 3D experiences.
Lennon says, when I buy a 40 series, better not time into some sort of world network. I was thinking as well when he managed, said all of the computers with RTX.
With the end-to-end
I think he
USD
probably meant
pipeline,
within the company's
Rimac fans and
network
consumers
rather
are
than like
configuring the
private
actual
individuals with
engineering
those
data
cards.
not a simplified model. In full fidelity,
Or maybe you'll be able to
physically
opt in if you
accurate
want.
materials and real-time RTX ray tracing. This unlocks all possible design permutations without Rimac having to manually render every option as a layer. Omniverse Cloud connects 3D artists, designers, and metaverse viewers at every edge of the planet and delivers the possibility to build and operate advanced 3D internet applications on any device.
Jim, that's gonna be cardism.
Today, we're announcing NVIDIA Omniverse Cloud, an infrastructure as a service that connects Omniverse applications running in the cloud, on-prem, or on a device. In addition, Replicator and Farm will also be available in the cloud. Farm is a scaling engine for a render farm. Omniverse Cloud,
Wrong card
Replicator,
neighborhood.
and Farm containers are available on AWS today.
Red Citizen detected.
We're also offering them as managed services. Sign up today for early access. Robotics is the next wave of AI. Breakthroughs in deep learning has opened the door to creating systems that can perceive their surroundings, plan a sequence of actions, and perform useful tasks in real time, every time. Everything from the way software is developed to how it runs is completely different. A new type of processor had to be created. NVIDIA's Xavier was the world's first robotics processor designed for deep learning. Since then, every 2 years, we've announced a giant leap in performance. The driving force of the increased performance is the simultaneous increase in number and resolution of sensors.
Did they mention any
and more
availability on those
sophisticated AI
GPUs?
models
There was
needed
no
to
availability
expand
mentioned,
driving
right?
domains and improve safety. Safety is the #1 priority in robotics, and it demands diversity and redundancy in sensors and algorithms. All of that demands more processing. Last year, we introduced Atlan, a 1,000 TOPS SoC. Today, we're announcing that Atlan is no more and will be replaced by Thor, twice the throughput.
Thor! Look
and
at
more
Thor.
than twice the delivered performance. There are 3 big reasons we did that: Grace, Hopper, and Ada Lovelace. The incredible transformer engine of Hopper and the fast evolution of vision transformers is too important not to include in our next robotics processor. The invention of multi-instance GPU in Ada is a great opportunity to centralize the car computer, reducing hundreds of dollars of cost. And the CPU of Grace is too amazing to pass up. As all parallel processing algorithms are offloaded and accelerated by our GPU,
Marvel fans arguing.
the remaining workload tends to be single-threaded limited. Grace has excellent single-threaded performance. So engineers at NVIDIA scramble to create Thor. The amount of new technology in Thor is insane. Thor can be configured in multiple ways. can dedicate all of its 2,000 TOPS and 2,000 teraflops to an autonomous driving pipeline. Or it can be configured to use a portion for cabin AI and infotainment and a portion for driver assistance. Thor's multi-compute domain isolation lets concurrent time-critical processes run without interruption. On one computer, you can simultaneously run Linux, QNX, and Android. Thor centralizes numerous computers and simultaneously offers a leap in capability while reducing cost and power. Today, parking, active safety, driver monitoring, camera mirrors, cluster, and infotainment are different computers. In the future, these functions will no longer be separate computers, but will be delivered by software that runs on Thor and improves over time. Building robotic computers
makes sense,
requires
right?
2 computers. An AI factory in the data center that processes data, trains the AI, simulates the digital twin, and maps the world. And an AI computer in the car that processes the sensors to perceive the environment, stay clear of obstacles, and drive the car to its destination. NVIDIA Drive is an end-to-end platform for autonomous vehicle development and deployment. For development, Drive includes Replicator synthetic data generation, NVIDIA AI infrastructure, DriveSim, and DriveMap. For deployment, Drive includes the full-stack driving and in-cabin AI applications, the AI computer, and the Hyperion Reference Autonomous Vehicle System.
Hyperion.
Let me show you
Hello.
some of the new exciting capabilities in the NVIDIA Drive platform. First, an AI pipeline called Neural Reconstruction Engine that came out of NVIDIA research is now a major feature in DriveSim. Creating scenarios for simulation is laborious and difficult to scale. Our researchers have developed an AI pipeline that constructs a 3D scene from recorded sensor data. The 3D scene is imported into DriveSim and can be augmented with human-created content or AI-generated content. This video to 3D geometry pipeline runs on NVIDIA.
Yeah, he's going to be
OEM
handsome
systems
Jack.
and enables us to create simulation scenarios on a global scale. Let's take a look.
We are supercharging DriveSim with a neural reconstruction engine to enhance simulation with AI and data captured by the fleet. In a matter of minutes, the neural reconstruction engine can reconstruct a full 3D digital twin of a recorded drive from sensor data. Objects are harvested and reconstructed using AI. Large-scale asset and scene libraries are created from real-world drives. The reconstructed scenes and assets are loaded into Omniverse and are ready to use in DriveSim. Using NVIDIA DriveMap, we can place dynamic objects such as vehicles, as well as pedestrians. Recorded data can now be turned into fully reactive and modifiable simulation environments for closed-loop testing. New scenarios can be authored
I
using
keep thinking of
synthetic
Omnigo from
harvested
Destiny
scenes and
2.
assets.
Yeah, all kinds of
We
references.
can generate synthetic ground truth data to train perception networks. These authored scenarios can be used for end-to-end testing, including challenging scenarios. NVIDIA DriveSim, powered by Omniverse and AI.
Yeah, that's still a far way away. Full-on
is
safe
essential
driving.
to building our driving system from beginning to fleet operations. It's an integral part of our CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous deployment engineering process. One of the most important DriveSim features is hardware in the loop, which lets us run the entire in-car software stack right there in the AI factory. The AI car computer has no idea it's actually inside a simulation and not in the car and driving on the road. DriveSim with
Is it
hardware
the
in
same
the
with
loop
us?
can also simulate the inside of the car. Future cars will not just have simple dashboards, but surround displays where digital and physical design come together. Car designers, software engineers, and electronics engineers can collaborate in DriveSim while running all the actual computers and software stacks. DriveSim will be their virtual design studio. Let me show it to you.
We are extending NVIDIA DriveSim's platform to create a digital twin of the car's interior with full hardware-in-the-loop support. NVIDIA Omniverse is the platform that brings this all together. Designers and engineers can work side by side to perfectly integrate the physical design with the digital interface before the actual car exists.
Let's try new cluster layout.
Sure.
Can you resize the screen?
Okay, let's try this.
This looks good.
That is kind of cool, right? Like you can just in VR try out what your interior will look like. That is kind of cool.
Accelerate the development of new AI cockpit and in-vehicle infotainment systems, plus improve usability by testing them in a digital twin of future cars.
Safety is the #1 priority in robotics. And as I mentioned, building robotic systems requires building 2 computers. An AI factory in the data center.
Let's try the bigger screen.
And an AI computer in the car.
How does this look like? Great.
Safety architecture, design, and
that's kind of like the gaming videos, right? When they try and show us gamers playing together in trailers.
NVIDIA has invested
I'm going in.
15,000 engineer years in safety systems
Cover
and
me.
processes.
Yes.
5 million
There's more
lines of
enemies
code
on the
have been
left.
Safety assessed. Our drive chips and platforms are designed for ASIL-D operation and ISO 26262 safety. We've dedicated ourselves to an end-to-end safety
amazing loot
that extends from the AI factory.
I'm gonna keep this nice Hyperion gun.
Excellent progress developing the Drive end-to-end autonomous driving system. Let me show you our progress. From replicator synthetic data generation to AI model advances, DriveSim with hardware in the loop, Drive Map autonomous fleet mapping.
Yeah, like they're going seriously on the driving part. This is a big section of this.
Hi Pavithra, you have an event at Plaza D. Cesar Chavez.
Oh my god, shoot me if
you like me to
if any kind of future.
Yes, please. Beginning.
That's like a Cortana, but much, much worse. I mean, I'm glad we're getting there and all that, but yeah, at the moment, even in this very musical trailer, the car just looks so wobbly and silly and not sure-footed at all. Loud. GTA 6, look at that. Dude, why is this part so... It's like an end of a movie type thing.
You have arrived.
It's not parked parallelly.
Robotic computers are the newest type of computers. These are real-time systems that sense the environment, reason about their surroundings, and plan actions consistent with their goals. Orin is our second generation processor designed specifically for robotics, and it is a home run. Orin is the computing engine of autonomous vehicles and has been selected by over 40 companies building cars, trucks, robo-taxis.
Damn, NVIDIA's got fingers in so many pies.
Pipeline for autonomous vehicles can be applied to all
So
kinds
many
of robotic
industries.
systems. Jetson is our robotics computer with 1 million developers and used by some 6,000 companies, including 1,000 startups. Amazon, Boeing, Canon,
Oh, that Amazon startup.
Microsoft, Shopify, and Teradyne are among the many companies building robots with Jetson. We're working with the industry on amazing robots, from pick and pack robotic arms to agriculture robots, AMR autonomous mobile robots, to last mile delivery robots. Today, we're announcing the Jetson Orin Nano, a tiny robotics computer that is 80 times faster than our previous super popular Jetson Nano. Jetson Orin Nano runs the NVIDIA Isaac robotics stack and features the ROS2 GPU accelerated framework.
Yeah, does anyone know the numbers?
robots
Like,
that move,
how much is
and there are
GPUs
robotic
actually for
systems
NVIDIA?
that watch things
What
that
percentage of their business is GPUs?
Metropolis is our Edge AI platform. It's been downloaded 1 million times and has more than 1,000 application partners around the world. Metropolis makes sense of cameras, LiDAR, and other IoT sensors to make warehouses, factories, retail stores, and cities safer and more efficient. Orin is also the robotics processor of our industrial-grade IGX Edge AI platform that Metropolis runs on. Today, we're announcing that Siemens, the world's largest industrial automation company, is adopting Metropolis and Orin IGX for their industrial edge computing platform. Each year, 2 million medical devices are made by 16,000 companies. In the past, medical instruments were built from bespoke sensor processing chips dedicated to one function. Driven by the same breakthroughs that have enabled self-driving cars and robots, future medical instruments will also be software-defined and powered by artificial intelligence. The same fundamental robotics pipeline of sensor processing, environment reconstruction, detection and segmentation applies to medical imaging systems. Orin IGX is also an ideal computing platform for medical imaging and robotics. And running on Orin IGX is NVIDIA Clara Holoscan, a low-latency image processing platform. Clara Holoscan, like all NVIDIA robotics platforms, includes libraries for data processing, AI model training, simulation, and the robotics application. More than 70 leading medical device companies, including Siemens Healthineers, Intuitive, and Olympus, startups, and medical centers are developing on Clara Holoscan. Today, we're announcing that Active Surgical, Proximie, and Moon Surgical will build their surgical robotic systems on NVIDIA.
Damn, this kind of
Clara
shit exists
Holoscan,
already.
running on the Orin IGX platform.
Scary, but
There are
exciting
no
at the same time.
robots with universal skills. But building robotic systems share common methods and tools. Robotics require two computer systems, one being the AI factory for developing the robot AI, and the other, an AI computer to operate the robot. For several fast-growing application domains, we created platforms that include domain-specific libraries for data generation, AI training, simulation, mapping, and the runtime stack. We've built one called Isaac for AMRs, autonomous mobile robots. AMRs can be used to move things in warehouses, distribution centers, and factories, or be autonomous cleaning, roaming security, hospitality, and last mile delivery bots.
Yeah, I understand the
is
general
building
picture. What the cool thing about it
drivers
is that,
and
yeah,
can
we're just
autonomously
making
navigate
essentially
from waypoint to waypoint,
more general
avoiding
robots
maneuvering
that
around obstacles.
are going to be good at multiple
AMRs
things,
are
whatever you want it
basically
to be
self-driving
programmed at.
cars for unstructured environments. The
Seems to be
Isaac
true for
platform
many industries.
consists of useful tools that can benefit all AMR developers. Sim-ready asset libraries of things that are often found in warehouses and factories. Replicator for synthetic data generation. Isaac Sim with connectors to the ROS and other popular robotics ecosystems. Isaac ROS engine with AI and computer vision algorithms and runtime that connects with the ROS bridge. And cuOpt, a real-time fleet task assignment and route planning engine. cuOpt is an amazing GPU accelerated optimization engine. It's like having a pre-quantum computer. Let's take a look at the Isaac platform in action.
Making the right operational decisions for your warehouse environment is key to maximizing output while minimizing both upfront and ongoing costs. Using NVIDIA cuOpt in Isaac Sim on Omniverse Cloud, you can make dynamic, data-driven decisions at any point during the layout and operation of your warehouse. Isaac Sim in the cloud lets us tap into the accelerated performance of NVIDIA OVX to generate thousands of environments and layouts in a fraction of the time that it would take using a single GPU system.
That's pretty cool. Imagine like automatic optimizations of your warehouse layout as well.
Informed by collision-based occupancy map that will dictate the movement of the autonomous mobile robot or AMR fleet within the warehouse. Distributed teams can access designs from any device and easily vary parameters such as budget, speed of delivery, and robustness to identify the ideal layout for their operational needs. High volumes of synthetic data generated by
Yes, this is, but we're going into like some serious already, more advanced stuff. The gaming stuff was relatively short.
Software in the loop in a true-to-life simulated environment.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything else of interest for us.
Warehouse, cuOpt can re-optimize as obstructions and environmental changes are identified. Explore how you can accelerate your logistics planning and optimization workflows with NVIDIA cuOpt in Isaac Sim on the cloud today.
Today, we're announcing that Isaac is going to the cloud.
Let's see, what's the next thing?
You can get the cloud-ready Omniverse VMI
But yeah,
virtual machine image.
There's a lot more to an RT core with the new Ada Lovelace GPU architecture coming October 12th. There it is. Okay, that's when it's coming.
We've gone one step further.
2 to 3 times increase in ray tracing performance. Apparently up to 4 even, they said.
Containers in the marketplace. For ROS developers using RoboMaker, you can pull the Isaac container from the marketplace and connect Isaac Sim to your ROS ecosystem and robotics simulation and scale your CI/CD pipeline. Isaac will run on many options of NVIDIA GPU instances in AWS.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise, no journalists have like early access or anything like that. It doesn't exist with NVIDIA.
With accelerated computing. The days of no work, performance scaling,
October 12th, apparently, Daniel.
Software
That's what I saw.
No longer enjoy performance scaling without a disproportionate increase in cost. With nearly 3 decades of a singular focus, NVIDIA is expert at accelerating software and scaling compute by 1,000,000x, going well beyond Moore's Law. Accelerated computing is a full-stack challenge, demands deep understanding of the problem domain, optimizing across every layer of computing, and all 3 chips, CPU, GPU, and DPU. Scaling across multi-GPUs and multi-nodes is a data center scale challenge and requires treating the network and storage as part of the computing fabric. And developers and customers want to run software in many places, from PCs to supercomputing centers, enterprise data centers, cloud, to edge. Different applications want to run in different locations and in different ways. Today, we're going to talk about accelerated computing across the stack, new chips and how they will boost performance far beyond the number of transistors, new libraries, and how it accelerates critical workloads to science and industry, new domain-specific frameworks to help develop performant and easily deployable software, and new platforms to let you deploy your software securely, safely, and with order of magnitude gains. The NVIDIA platform now boasts 3.5 million developers. 12,000 startups are founding their companies on NVIDIA. We accelerate some 3,000 apps through 550 SDKs and AI
I see
models.
where, yeah, they're, in terms of like, if you compare AMD to NVIDIA, yeah, NVIDIA is
$100 trillion of value.
so much
Over
more
the past 12 months, we updated more than 100
in terms of like what their
SDKs
business is.
and introduced 25 new ones. With each new update, we enhance the performance and throughput of our fleet of computers. And with each addition, we solve new challenges for developers and extend accelerated computing into new opportunities. Omniverse Cloud, new Omniverse connectors like JT,
AMD needs to catch up.
DriveSim,
I mean,
Isaac Ross
yes and
Isaac
no.
Sim-ready
Like,
assets and replicators.
I was asking earlier, like, what even is NVIDIA's,
New worlds to
like,
accelerated computing.
GPUs, what is it
Let me update
for
you
NVIDIA in terms of
on a few
percentage?
more of our most popular
Because they are
and newest
so
acceleration
much more into science
is our
and
open source suite of
industry.
SDKs that accelerate data science and data engineering. With Rapids, developers.
But yeah,
process
this is like super business to business stuff now. So I think I'm not going to continue with that. It's like I don't even understand it that much anymore. Some of it I still did, but now it's getting super duper complex. Yeah, I was wondering if there's like any news or any YouTubers reporting on it, but I think all of that will be tomorrow. And of course, most importantly, I can't wait. I think we'll watch some of that tomorrow, maybe. Some of the videos on like on what the actual performance might be, especially in just normally rendered games without DLSS, because that will still matter for some time, although it is so clear that yeah, AI is going to be the main thing driving the computing when gaming is at question, although it seems like it's going to be in all areas. It's kind of cool that, yeah, the transistors, we don't scale those as much as we just scale the AI learning. Pretty cool. Competition options are good. Oh, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't know about them as bigger companies. Like in more general, what is AMD focused on? What is NVIDIA? Well, we know what NVIDIA is focused on. We can see that like from this presentation. But whether they are actually operating in the same domain apart from gaming, I don't know. And yeah, they do have CPUs. True. That's another big thing that they're going with. Although NVIDIA also has CPUs, right? They're just not focusing on PCs, they're focusing on phones and whatnot. Assassin's Creed Netflix series confirmed to be in development. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I feel like they've realized, yes, okay, you know what? TV series based on games, that shit works. And a lot of it seems to be really good, yeah. And yes, Portal RTX. Looks a lot moodier, a lot shinier, and I would love to play through it. I would need my 3090 for that, of course, to get normal frame rates, and possibly I'll have it, because yeah, now with all of the new prices announced and availability on October 12th, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen even tomorrow with the pricing on the second-hand market. Look at Resident Evil. That wasn't good. I'm not aware, to be honest. I haven't watched any, but I've heard a lot, and a lot of the, at least, anime adaptations have been incredibly good. Yeah, the live-action Resident Evil was awful. It wasn't good. They cancelled it after the first season. Well, yeah, it depends which company they hire to produce it and who writes it. But overall, it seems like still TV has been way more successful than movies. Good old Borderlands. Yeah, I mean, That was the main thing about today. The keynote's still going, but yeah, I think it's just all...
Can easily reach trillions of nodes and edges. And now with deep learning.
Yeah, it's all about deep learning and AI. Now, like, the next sector was financial. Same thing. They're just trying to apply it everywhere. Deep learning, AI, taking over the world in every single possible sphere. Not surprising. Iron Man game also confirmed by Motive at EA. Alright. Boiler's movie end? Yeah, I don't know. It has disappeared, right? We had some news coming in at a relatively steady pace. Some updates, and now nothing. Disappeared. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Does PC Gamer have anything? Bungie accused of hacking by Destiny 2 cheat maker. The fuck? And FBI is looking into the GTA hack. Oh. Yes, so the new 4090 launches on October 12th. There it is. So, Rockstar hacker also claimed responsibility for last week's Uber hack, and the FBI would like a word. It looks like the hacker behind last week's historic leak of GTA 6 info, let me just turn this down a little bit, has racked up quite the wanted level. Nice reference, nice pun. They're now the target of an FBI investigation, according to the press statement put out by Uber. Uber, which also fell victim to an enormous hack last week, wrote in a statement that there were reports over the weekend that this same actor who was responsible for the attack on Uber also breached the video game maker Rockstar Games. Reports is a bit understatement. GTA League claimed responsibility for the Uber hacks as well. Uber goes to say that it is in close coordination with FBI and US Department of Justice on this matter and will continue to support their efforts. In other words, because of its proximity to the Uber hack, the GTA 6 leak and its perpetrator are now under active investigation by the United States primary federal law enforcement agency. Yeah. And, sorry, if the rumors are true and that kid is actually in UK, he's fucked. He's gonna get, what is the word, extradited? Bot winning. Nice. Bot is announcing that the bot is winning. Uber says it believes the hacker or hackers are affiliated with a hacking group called Lapsus, which also breached Microsoft, Cisco, Samsung, NVIDIA, and Okta. Lapsus, according to Uber, tends to use the same techniques over and over when it performs its hacks. That makes sense. In both Uber and Rockstar hacks, the attacker gained access to the company data via the company Slack channel. Earlier this year, a 16-year-old from Oxford in the UK was accused of being one of the leaders of Lapsus Group and amassing a personal fortune of around $14 million. 16-year-old with $14 million? The fuck? He's gonna get transferred with his whole building, his house, to US. The youth, who went by the name Wyatt and Breachbase Online, was eventually doxxed by rival hackers and arrested before being released under investigation. When contacted by Young Labs engineer Sam Curry, a person fairly convincingly claiming to be the hacker behind the Uber attack, and therefore possibly the GTA Leaks 2. When contacted by Young Labs engineer Sam Curry, a person fairly convincingly claiming to be the hacker, claimed to be just 18 years old, Uber says it's working with leading digital forensics firms to track down its attacker, and with the FBI involved too, it feels like the attacker is way over their head, yes. PCG has reached out to Rockstar for comment and will update if we hear back. I mean, I'm not surprised to read any of that. Like, the fact that they're fucked, there is no doubt. Absolutely, they're not going to escape. Can't wait until they start removing Slack. Well, Slack's not the problem. The key bit is social engineering. The weak link is still humans. Not Slack or anything else. It's humans. So, that's a different problem to solve. That's training, education, procedures. It's a surprising amount of hacks these days start with actual social engineering. What happened to that employee? Probably shot into space from a cannon or something. I mean, I don't know. No clue. I'm sure we're gonna see that at some point. Not shown anywhere. Bungie accused of hacking by Destiny 2 cheat maker. Aim Junkies is retaliating against Bungie's lawsuit with one of its own. Pieces of shit. Bungie's war against cheat makers rages on. The developer has been locked in a battle with Aim Junkies since earlier this year, filing a copyright infringement complaint against the business and its parent company, Phoenix Digital. A settled judge dismissed the infringement claims in May, agreeing with the Aim Junkies that its software was an original creation. Bungie was given the opportunity to amend its complaint, which it did a few weeks later. Now Aim Junkies has returned not only with a response, but with a whole-ass counterclaim. And it doesn't look good for Destiny developer. It claims that Bungie hacked key member James May's personal computer, combing through files unauthorized on several occasions across 2 years to build evidence for its initial lawsuit, as well as circumventing Phoenix Digital's own terms of service by reverse engineering the cheat software. Man, see, that is the issue. Like, that cheating hasn't been defined, I don't think, in law in any country really properly. Or maybe like there's something in Korea. So pieces of shit like Aim Junkies can do that. That's the paradox. That legally, Bungie might be in the wrong here. As reported by Torrent Freak, Bungie's current license agreement allows the company the right to certain files on players' computers for its anti-cheat. However, the agreement that May signed back in late 2019 did not include that permission. The countersuit claims the developer had no right to go poking around anyone's files unknowingly. May's lawyers are accusing Bungie of unauthorized and clandestine surveillance of private records on his computer, calling its conduct intentional, malicious, and willful. The counterclaim alleges that Bungie's actions violate the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, using evidence provided by the developer in its own lawsuit as proof that private files were accessed. It goes on to say that May's computer was also fortunately accessed to conduct further surveillance on other members working on Aim Junkies, as well as Phoenix Digital itself. Yeah, exactly, Lyndon, because legal and morally wrong are two different things, and at the moment it seems like cheating is morally wrong but not illegal. And unfortunately, that's the trouble that Bungie's running into. CB, hello. I feel like, and then it's a very strong take, but I feel like, yeah, we would benefit if cheating was declared illegal. Doesn't Korea have something like that? South Korea, that is. Yeah, but that also shows that Aim Junkies are getting a fuck ton of money that they can push back at Bungie. They have their funds. Super basic, but like lockpicks are legal in states, just illegal to use most of the times. It's just like anti-radar devices here as well. So you can have it in your car, you're not allowed to use it, but it's legal to buy them, etc. So yeah, maybe the situation might be the same. But like, see, with games at the moment, we're in the situation where it's legal to buy and legal to use that stuff. That's the thing. Not only that, the counterclaim is accusing Bungie of secretly purchasing Aim Junkies software and reverse engineering it, despite Phoenix Digital's terms of service explicitly prohibiting it. It claims that an employee made a purchase under the alias Martin Zenu in early 2020, which was then reverse engineered by Bungie. Among the specified terms to which such purchasers agree are agreements: you shall not modify, hack, decompile, disassemble, reverse engineer, derive source code or creative derivative works of all software in part and whole. The counterclaim read: you shall not transmit or software display the software's object code on any computer screen to make any hardcore blah blah blah. Okay, it's a pretty wild situation. Bungie has been on a tear against cheaters and other ne'er-do-wells in its game for a hot sec and has mostly been successful, but Aim Junkies has fought back and done a pretty good job of it. And if the allegations with the counterclaim are true, Bungie may have messed up. Hacking is no joke, even if it is in the pursuit of protecting your brand. The counterclaim is demanding a trial by jury, as well as damages paid out to both May and Phoenix Digital and destruction of anything Bungie retrieved during its time accessing May's computer name junkie software. Man, that's going to be a PR nightmare if actually aim junkies succeed, right? And that's not going to be good for any normal gamers. That's going to encourage them, bolster them. Yeah. Interesting. Right, where is it? There? That one? Yeah. So, the monstrous GeForce GPU will hit the shelves ahead of the RTX 4080 cards for an equally monstrous price. So the 4090. So launches with $1599. Is it going to be available for $1599 though? What do you think the more realistic price is going to be? Provided we're not in the exact same situation that we were in last year, whenever the 30 series launched. It was one of the worst kept secrets in tech, sure. 2K plus for sure. Scalper's like 25 even. And that's more than the 3090 launched at. Oh, is it? How much was 3090 at launch? Well, intended MSRP. It was 1200? Okay. Yeah, so actually a decent chunk more. It's a quantum leap for gamers, promising twice the performance of RTX 3090 Ti in Flight Sim, and up to 4 times performance in specific ray trace environments, thanks to the new Lovelace architecture. Yeah, which, again, and even in Fly Sim, that was with DLSS enabled. Which, to be fair, will matter more and more in the future, looks like it. Intel and AMD are going to be playing catch-up, right? Trying to come up with their own upsampling, or whatever the correct name for that technology is. AI upsampling, I think it is, right? Or super sampling, I think it is. You got 15 frames? Yeah, and here it was running with 130, like 10 times more. With the RTX on and everything on the highest, on 4K. October 12th, yeah. The specs list that would make a data center blush too. Though there's still nothing concrete about those aside from the confirmation of the 24 gigs of GDDR6X memory. Yeah, the question is though, what is going to be the difference between the 4080 and the 4090? What was it, 3080 Ti and 3090? The difference was like, at best, 10%? It was really negligible, right? For the really increase in price and power consumption. And his arm looked like it was gonna snap with the sheer weight of that damn thing. I was about to comment as well when he held it up. I was like, how is he not holding it with both hands? He's strong. 16,384 CUDA cores, 24 gigs of memory, expected to be running at heady 21 gigabits. The memory, that is. It's a beast of a graphics card. Though still one that comes in around the same 450 watt power demands. Oh yeah, that is true. In that graph, at least, they seem to go only to 450 watts. So not that crazy, but it's about 100 watts a generation. My 2080 Ti is 250 watts. The 3090 is 350 watts, I think. And this one's 450. At least not the 600 and 700 that some people, you know, saw the rumors about. That would be crazy. Yeah, 10% CB Hulk. At best it was as well. In some situations and some games it was just 5. Price tag is accordingly massive. $15.99. Though it's at least lower than the RTX 3090 Ti started out live priced at. So not the normal 3090, the Ti. Suffice to say that the release day stock generally vanishes in a matter of minutes, and the chances of that such massive slice of graphics silicon as the 8102 GPU inside it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be easy, not gonna be easy to manufacture, so availability might be problematic. Oh, they have released some graphs, right? Let's see. Yeah, we do have some graphs now. Comparing, out of all things, to a 3090 Ti. What the hell? So it's a 3840 by 2160 resolution. Wait, is that 4K? Highest game settings, DLSS, performance mode. So not even quality mode, performance mode. This is what? Cyberpunk 2077 with new ray tracing. Okay. 3090 Ti also was 450 watts. Okay. So what do we have? Resident Evil Village. Interesting. This time though there seems to be a big difference at least between the 4080 and 4090. Wait, RTX 4080 12 gig and RTX 4080 16 gig? What the hell? So there's two models? Chips says hello. So yeah. 4080. Roughly on the same level as 3090 Ti. It is one hell of an improvement, isn't it? But yeah, these graphs, well, they're the marketing graphs. I would really... Well, I'll obviously wait as everyone else for actually media to get hands on cards and test them out. Chips says, I'm good. I'm very, very tired. That pizza killed me. Yeah, so RTX 4080 is in a bold move. NVIDIA has announced an RTX 4080 with 16 gigs and a lower spec RTX 4070 with 12 gig. Except it's also called RTX 4080. Wait, what? Oh. Really? That's weird. I didn't notice. So yeah, we've got a 4080 and maybe a typo? That might be a typo. Who knows? That is dumb. These second and third tier cards will launch after the 4090 and will likely be there to go head to head with AMD's Navi 31 GPUs when they arrive sometime in November. Not cheap either. $1199 and $899 respectively. Well, some big chonkers. That's for sure. I'll wait for tests. Obviously won't be able to afford any of this new stuff anyway, but I'm looking forward to the older stuff dropping in price in the used market. That's the main thing. Yeah, definitely no new power supply then. If it was 700 watts, then maybe. But if you've got something decent already in your rig, should be fine. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything interesting on Twitter to have a quick look at? Did you see the Mac drama? Who's Mac? We've got more drama? No, I haven't heard anything about anything like that. I've heard about like misgifts shit recently this morning, some stuff like that. Oh, morning after kill, that dude? No, I haven't heard I haven't even heard of him in ages. Does he even do anything online? Maybe. Although, yeah, didn't seem to be the nicest person that I've met, so wouldn't be surprised that there's some nasty stuff, but no idea, no. What is it then? Streams on Twitch does shitty weird just chatting react stuff. Is that dramatic? I do the same. I do the same. So, RTX 4000 sum up. Yeah, promise performance up to 2 times over 3090 Ti. 850 watt PSU minimum for 4090. And for the others, about 700 to 750 watt power supplies. Right, ROG. Unveiling the ROG and TUF RTX 40 series graphics cards, so they're gonna have their own thing. I'm sure tightly controlled still by NVIDIA, excuse me. Called this lady who was exercising a fat bitch and then made claims that female streamers are stealing all his viewers. And they have it so easy while saying Twitch just gives female I mean, you know what, CB? I have no surprise whatsoever that he's that type of a person. Zero surprise. I don't know if you've heard my story of my interaction with him, but my first and last ever interaction with him left exactly the what the right word for that would be. The impression of that kind of a person. Yeah. In my opinion, he was never likable. Everything I've seen from him, yeah. And that, no surprise. I can fully believe that. Like, he was annoyed already, like, when I hosted him for me being European and proceeded to mock me on stream for, like, not that he's heard my accent or anything, but he just assumed that I've got some idiotic, or I don't remember how he described it, European accent, and then went to just ridicule me after I hosted him and said hello with my viewers. So, yeah, he's a piece of garbage. So, him doing that, no surprise. Morning After Kill. Used to be a Borderlands streamer and YouTuber, I think. Digital horsepower, yeah. That's what NVIDIA is being called. I'm just checking through the NVIDIA news on Twitter. Boom, boom, boom. I was just reminiscing about GTA in the break room, and I was reminded that Vice City was a 2-disc game, and you had to change discs when you crossed over the bridge. Oh, wait, really? You had to? I don't remember having to do that. I remember GTA 3 being on a disc, and my girlfriend at that time being super annoyed that the disc spinning in the PC made a lot of noise, just spinning it up. And I specifically bought a PC CPU cooler to make it quieter, and then I started playing GTA 3, and she was like, oh my god, why is that PC loud again? Yeah, CBI, you can, like, I don't think those kind of people deserve that much energy even that you wasted typing about him. Like, yeah, it's like, it's pretty much a stereotype of a typical ignorant, annoying person. nothing's going to change them. They're not going to learn. Everyone else is always going to be to blame. So you just sort of move on and ignore them forever. Right. Most people just reposting the links from NVIDIA, so nothing new. Apparently Hassan was on an AMD card, but now he says getting back in the GeForce GPU train. So wait a minute. PC Master Race tweets that yes, the promised performance is up to 2 times for rasterized and 4 times is the ray traced. So up to 2 times for rasterized. That is a huge jump. Wow. But is it bigger than the 3090? I would guess it's probably the same frame. Guess the same size as the TI models in the 3090. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, yeah. That's not going to work in this chat. Wait, what? 233? What is it? Oh yeah, the Iron Man game. I just spotted that as well, what Sidhu mentioned. Oh, Gamers Nexus has tweeted about the new NVIDIA announcement, saying that their technical discussion is actually pretty good this time. Good to get straight into that instead of the marketing. Far better than the last one, at least. Oh, yeah. Trying to pull up a work order? Yeah. Not going to show up on this, this chat. Yeah, and you know what? That's the tweet that we all experience here as well, right? Gamers Nexus tweeted at the start of that NVIDIA show saying someone needs to teach NVIDIA about viewer retention on YouTube. True, because they put up a 24-hour timer where there's literally tens of thousands of people were waiting, and then ended that broadcast and started a different one. So everyone had to move. Like, yeah, some people figured it out, but I bet there were plenty still left refreshing the page and missing the start. How did you like the Metal Hellsinger? Was it fun? It was, yes, yeah, absolutely. It was something very fresh and different for me that I've never played before, because that shooting in the rhythm, getting the multipliers thing was very new to me, so it was much harder than I expected, but I really enjoyed it, yeah. Would I like grind a game like that and try and perfect the scores, etc., which it all has built into it, as many other of these rhythm games, where you just compete in global leaderboards? No, I have no interest in that. But it was a great adventure. I did enjoy it. I finished it in about 8 hours. Since it's out of my 300 plus games on Steam, only 45 are fully Steam Deck compatible. Yeah, but apparently a lot of them still run. And 45, still a pretty decent number though. Right, what else is there? About to start, all that. Yes, yes, yes. Bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. That's about it. Yeah. back where we caught up with Twitter before this, before the thing. Listen, chat. I think this is where I'm gonna wrap it up today. A big just chatting. Tomorrow, 100% gaming for sure. Possibly one of the boomer shooters that I have like 3 in my library that I haven't. Like some of them I've never even installed. For now, yeah, I'm just gonna... I mean, it feels like I would love to take a nap at this point, but it wouldn't be a good idea. I should wait at least another 2 hours and then. But yeah, I'll wrap up today. Again, with The Witcher 3, the reality is that, like, after thinking about it long and hard, I realized that I'm mostly just caving into peer pressure, but actually I have zero interest in playing it at the moment. Maybe when, like, there's some more buzz around it or things might change, possibly. But, like, I'm just not excited by playing, you know, for playing it. I'm not interested. I watched some gameplay and it's just not my vibe, and I just want to shoot some stuff and be in a more modern environment. So that's probably what I'm going to do. It still stays there, but for now, yeah, that's why we're wrapping up today, and I'm going to look at something different to do for the next, well, 2 weeks, basically. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Bunu, thank you for being incredibly generous and dropping that big fitty. Yodas as well with the tanner. Purchased me pizza today, basically. That's what you did. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'll still be on Discord and really hoping to be back into a slightly more normal streaming schedule in terms of like longer streams and gaming. Hopefully from tomorrow. I'll have a look. There's desync and some other things that I might try out tomorrow. I hope you'll like some of those. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. And goodbye. Stay deviant.